Here's a fun fact about the 2013 Nissan Altima. It's basically the office worker of the car world. Reliable, practical, and always ready to get you from point A to point B without any fuss. It might not win the race, but it'll definitely get you there in one piece and without breaking the bank. Classic car move. Well, look who's back just in time to see the cars race like their lives depend on it. Welcome back. The deadline, see? Glad to have you here to witness some AI chaos on wheels. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. Amy is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, which is known for being a solid and reliable car with good handling. Meanwhile, Jamasta Tigamarnin thousands in a 2007 Holden Commodore VIF E. A bit more of an older model, but still a strong contender. Considering the circuit and the cars, I'd say Amy might have an edge with the newer model and potentially better technology. But don't count out the Commodore, especially if Jamasta knows how to push it to its limits. Honestly, I'd put my money on Amy's Falcon for a slightly more competitive edge, but it's going to be close. Let's see which one can handle those twists and turns better. Alright folks, Pro 3 is kicking things off from pole in that sleek 2019 Ford Mustang. Let's see if the V8 supercars can hold on to that lead at the Chicago Street Circuit. Dash Day Cross and Gravy Graves are nose-to-tail fighting for the 14th spot. Ingo McCringleberry and HP Lootcraft are also locked in a close duel for the 17th position. Deadline FC and Penny 3 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Gravy Graves and Maya are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ingo McCringleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in 16th. NX Zagarex just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dragua and NX Zagarex are nose-to-nose for that position. Newts and HP Lootcraft are also close, fighting for 18th. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 17th place. Anaxagorax is making steady progress, now in 4th. Val Lightning Thief is also advancing, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Gymnastica 1000 fast enough to make it a race. Hingle McCringleberry just jumped a spot to 17th. Hingle McCringleberry and Sycamore are nose to nose for 16th. Gravy Graves is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Deadline F Skin Penny 3 are nose to nose for 6th. The Lightning Thief and Deadline C are also fighting hard for 7th. The Deadline FC is climbing up to 6th place. The Lightning Thief is also moving up to 7th. Penny 3 and The Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 7th. Penny 3 and The Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 20th. Penny 3 is holding off The Lightning Thief for 7th place. Lin Yashin and Amy are still neck and neck for 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Gravy Graves are battling for 20th. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lin Yashin is making a strong push, now in 6th after passing 6 cars. Dr. Felix is gaining ground, now in 15th after overtaking 3 cars. Tanky Cross is making a move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 7 cars. Dr. Felix is right behind, also gaining ground, and now, in 8th. Newts is on a tear, overtaking 10 cars to land in 9th. Looks like the midfield is turning into a traffic jam. Sir Prothry is climbing fast into the top 10. Fragu is right behind, also making moves. Penny 3 is catching up, pushing into the top 12. The race is heating up. Lin Yashin is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. She's currently in the 7th place, and her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is now in 17th place. Zakapal is right behind him, and they are battling hard for that same spot. The tight Chicago streets are making overtakes tricky, especially for the slower cars. The top contenders are staying close, but the narrow corners are definitely shaking up the order. The V8 supercars are holding their own on the street circuit, but the mix of older and newer models is causing some unpredictable gaps. The tight turns seem to favor experienced drivers, but the track's narrow sections are making overtakes tricky. HP Lootcraft is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by 5.5 seconds. Anaxagorax is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 2nd place. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit really paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Hey there, deplorable apple. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some seriously fast machines battle it out? I hope you brought your racing spirit because these cars are in it to win it. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really swept the victory. Congratulations on that amazing win. You earned it. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. That 2007 Holden Commodore PE is definitely a sweet ride for your collection. Also nuts. You did some serious overtaking out there. You deserve that 2008 Ford Falcon FG, no doubt. Well played, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that Rouen Les Essarts is famous for its challenging layout, with a mix of tight corners and fast straights that really test the AI's racing skills? It's like the track is designed to keep them guessing and make the race more interesting for us viewers. Plus, the scenic surroundings add a charming touch to the high-speed chaos. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Egretz 34 with that Ligier JSP3 from 2016 is definitely a solid choice, especially given how much those cars have evolved over the years. It should handle the twists and turns of Rouen Les Essarts with some style. On the other hand, Guided Length Cytec Z11SN from 2011 might be a bit older, but those engines are known for their reliability and power, so don't count it out just yet. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Egretz 34, because the Ligier's agility and better aerodynamics could make all the difference on this track. But we all know in these AI races, it's never just about the car, it's about the AI's decision-making and luck. We'll see if the old heart of the Zytec can outsmart the newer, sleeker Ligier. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Rouen-les-Arcs. Dale Earnhardt, yes the legendary name, is starting on pole in a 2016 Ligier JSP3, competing in the LMP3 class. Let's see if he can turn back the clock or if these AI cars will leave him in the dust. Dale Earnhardt has shot off into the lead. Nuts is holding strong in second, and Pippi Langstrup is hanging on in third. Looks like a classic start with Dale trying to stretch his legs. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up one spot to take second place. Nuts and Pippi are nose to nose for that second spot. Lian Yashin and Deplorable Apple are locked in a close fight for fourth. Dan Cleosho is now in 5th place, climbing one spot high. Hingo McCringleberry is in 8th place, also moving up one spot. The Deadlinth has gained 2 positions, and is now in 11th place. Lian Yashin and Theon Kyusho are neck and neck for 5th place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. The Deadline AC is making a move to 11th. Dacre Cross is closing in on Agretz 34, the gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Our Spatial is climbing up to 14th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move up to 15th, 2 spots gained. Maladox FTF just overtook the Deadline FC, and now they're neck and neck for 10th place. Looks like a close fight there. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2011 Zytek ZL 11SN and sitting in the 15th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the newer models. Lithocarp's Norma M30 is in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Liais Gentras is driving a 2016 8003 Nissan Tata. Looks like they're holding steady in the 13th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11 SN. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make a move soon. Lithocop and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th place. Agritz 34 just snuck into the top 12, climbing one spot. Lithocop and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th place. DSA Cross has just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Agritz 34 and SHET Cross are battling closely for 12th. Nutz is driving a 2016 8S03 Nissan and currently sitting in third place. Looks like they're holding a solid position with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 53 seconds and 3/100ths. Maldok's 5th CF is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but he's got a long way to go if he wants to catch Dale. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2017 Norma M30 and is currently in second place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far at 1:53.525, so they're clearly pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong run for the top spot. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic. And a big shout out to the Deadline C for winning the bet race. You get the 20 Love and 11 Zytec Z11SN. A fine choice for your virtual collection. Also, kudos to Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes. You've earned that same Zytec Z11SN. Looks like some serious strategy paid off today. Stay tuned, everyone. More racing action coming right up. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are ready to race. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make your move before the buzzer sounds. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for the sleekest, fastest AI car out there. Alright, so we've got the Deadline C in a 2077 Honda Civic F, and Scuderia Veloce in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TC. The Civic is known for being reliable and fuel efficient, but not exactly a speed demon, especially compared to the Giulietta, which was designed with a sporty edge. Given the cars and race at Autodromo de Antioquia, I'd put my money on Scuderia Veloce. The Alfa Romeo has a bit more sporty pedigree, and likely better handling on those curves. But hey, the Civic might surprise us if the Deadline C finds a way to keep it smooth and outmaneuver the Alfa. So my gut says Scuderia Veloce takes it home. But don't count out the Deadline C just yet. Sometimes underdogs pull off the unexpected. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is STT Cross, in his sharp 2018 Peugeot 308, starting on pole. Looks like he's got the initial edge, but we all know things can change fast in this game. Stay tuned! Section Cross has taken the lead right out of the gate. The FOTS 84 is holding strong in second place. Newts is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloz is now in 8th place. The Deadline FC is right behind in 9th. Looks like a close fight for that position. Hippie Langstrom has climbed to 10th place, closing the gap. The Deadline FC is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and The Deadline C are still neck and neck for 9. Amy has climbed to 12th. Maya's car is a 2015 Seat Leon, starting in 12th place. Looks like she's making moves, trying to climb up the ranks. Leon Yeshin is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS, known for its agility and turbocharged power. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Gaming Tofai Cancer is driving a 2015 Seat Leon. They're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Nuts is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Dale Earnhardt's Honda Civic A from 27 is holding steady in 7th place. Looks like he's not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Maya is driving a 2015 Seat Leon, starting in 12th. Looks like she's gained a couple of spots, but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. This 3 is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The TCR cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor those with quick acceleration and good handling. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Deadline FC is climbing steadily, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Scuderia Veloce is also on the move, up to 9th place with a single overtake. Scuderia Veloz and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya is closing the gap on Lian Yushin by 3.2 seconds. Pebis 3 is sneaking up 1 spot to 12th. Amy is in an Audi RS 3 TCR from 2017. She's currently in 11th place and seems to be struggling a bit with pace, sitting behind the pack. Inge Kringleberry is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit behind the leaders. Not bad, but they might need a push to catch up. The Fox 84 is holding a strong lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Looks like he's trying to seal the deal. The Fox 84 is holding a strong position and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. The TCR class is keeping things tight with close lap times, but the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky. The mix of older and newer models adds some unpredictability to who can push harder. Amy is in an Audi RS3 TCR from 2017. She's currently in 11th place, which is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Congratulations, SJD Toss. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your reputation. Well done. Wow, SJD Cross really pulled off a win. Congratulations on that awesome victory. Now, for the deadline's sake, you've earned yourself some serious perks. Since you won the bet race, you can claim the 27 Honda Civic FA. And since you also did the most overtakes, another round of congratulations. You definitely know how to make the race exciting. Keep up the good work, everyone. This is turning into some intense racing. Hey everyone! If you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to pick your favorite racer before the race kicks off. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, both these cars are from the 90s, so we're talking about some classic battle action. The Tyrrell 023 is known for its decent handling, but might struggle with outright speed compared to some of its rivals from that era. The 40 FG01, on the other hand, was notorious for being a bit of an underdog with maybe less power, but sometimes surprising everyone with its agility. Given Suzuka West's mix of technical corners and high-speed sections, I'd lean toward the car that can handle the twisty bits a little better. The Tyrrell might have a slight edge because of its balance, but the 40's agility could keep it competitive. My gut says the Tyrrell might just edge out because of its known stability on tracks like this, but it's definitely anyone's race. Which one do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka West, and leading the pack is Li Yashin in her classic 1995 Benetton B195. Starting from pole position, let's see if she can hold off the competition. right at the start, and that's has taken the lead, showing some early dominance. Lian Yeshin is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. And I, Maya, am holding on to third, not too far behind. The top three are already setting the pace. The F1 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but Suzuka's technical layout favors skilled drivers over raw car power. The track's twists and turns are keeping the order tight, with no clear dominance yet. Maya is in the third place with the Tyrrell 023. Looks like she's holding her position well. No overtakes yet. The car's running smoothly so far. Pippi Langström is now in fifth place. She's closing in on the fourth position, where Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are still battling it out. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for seventh place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hided Lenithe is driving a Ligia JS41. They are currently in sixth place, trying to hold on to that spot. Jake Cross and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for the 10th spot. Amy just made a move, but SGT Cross is not giving up that position easily. The race is heating up at the back. Maya's car is a Tyrrell 023, currently in third place. Looks like she's holding steady, but no real threats behind her yet. Pippi Langström just overtook someone and is now in fourth place. The battle between the Deadline FC and Scuderia Veloce is heating up, only a few car lengths apart. Hided Lenithe is climbing up to fifth place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to seventh. Dale Earnhardt and Ingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the seventh spot. Nutz is leading in a Ligier JS41 from 1995, which is holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're on a strong run, but the competition is close behind. Amy's car is a Tyrrell 023, starting from 11th place. She's moved up a couple of spots and is running with a decent pace, just behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to sixth place. Amy is also moving up one spot to ninth. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for ninth. Ingo McCringleberry's car is a Jordan 195, starting from the 8th position. He's currently in 10th place with a best lap just under 13 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep pace today. Dale Earnhardt's Tyrrell 023 is currently in 7th place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Seychelles Cross is driving a Ligier JS41, starting from the 10th position. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to climb higher, sitting just behind Amy and Ingo McCringleberry. Newts is leading in a Ligier JS41, which started second. Their fastest lap is 1:11.74, slightly quicker than the Benetton behind. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of Pippi and Theeded Line C, but the overall race is still wide open. Wow! Nuts! Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Nuts really pulled off the victory. Congratulations to them, clearly showing who's boss on the track today. Now, for the lucky drivers Theeded Line C. Since you clocked the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1995 Ligier JS41. Nice speed there. And congratulations to me because I won the bet race. I guess that means I get the 1995 Tyrrell 023. Looks like I'm officially the reigning champion of this little AI racing circus. Pippi Langstrup, you did the most overtakes. So that's a well-deserved reward for your aggressive moves. You can claim the 1995 Jordan 95 Diptai. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what these cars can do next. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Oh yep. Don't let your favorite get snatched up just because you were too slow. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. Cloudy in a 2022 McLaren M CL36 versus Dale Earnhardt in a 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. Both cars are beasts, but the Red Bull has been known for its superior aerodynamics and overall performance recently. Cloudy's McLaren is no slouch, but I'd probably lean towards Dale with the Red Bull edge. Still, in the hands of AI, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the win on Ricardo Tormo. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ricardo Tormo and your instinct is on pole, zooming in that 2022 AlphaTauri AT03. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the competition has other plans. Your instinct has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yasishin is holding a solid second place, and Athena CNC is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Athena CNC are nose to nose for third. Theeded Line and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Maya is trying to overtake Hingle McCringleberry for 7th place. Amy is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Nuts has moved up to 5th, but the gap to the top 4 is still sizable. The battle for 7th is heating up. Stay tuned. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Feedline is right behind, so this could get interesting. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 10th. Not bad for a start. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Deeded Line and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for that spot. Cloudy and Silhouette are fighting hard for 15th. Todaria Veloz just overtook Cloudy and is now in 16th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting soon. Dale Earnhardt is currently in the 15th position, driving a Red Bull Racing RB18. Looks like he's making a move from the back, but still has some ground to catch up. Girl of Diamond is driving an Alfa Romeo C42, and currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Smurfed is driving an Alfa Romeo C42 and currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Newts is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in 6th place. They've been pretty consistent with the fastest lap just over 1:19. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield, but no real threats to the top yet. Maya's Mercedes is currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 19.378. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite catching the leaders yet. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a Red Bull Racing RB18. She's been quick, with her fastest lap just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like she's holding a solid pace and trying to keep the pressure on. Cloudy is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but Dale Earnhardt is right behind, trying to make a move. It's a close fight for that last podium spot. Hey, Aminsa. Glad to see you coming back for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced fun and maybe a little bit of chaos on the track. Nuance is now in 4th place and closing the gap on Athena CNC. They are neck and neck, ready for a serious showdown. Inga McCringleberry is driving the Alpine A522, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.922, tied with the car ahead. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow! Your instinct really tore up the track and took the victory. Congratulations, you definitely earned it. Great driving. Or should I say, great AI driving. Now, for those who are claiming cars, Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race, so you get to take home the sleek 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 from F1 2022. Nice choice for a champion. And nuts, you were the king of overtakes today. You can claim the 2022 Haas V F22, also from F1 2022. Looks like you're the master of moving through the pack. Who's feeling lucky for the next race? Sure. Did you know the Nonstop track is famous for its banked corners, which give the race a roller coaster vibe? It's one of the few circuits where you can actually feel like you're on a wild ride even when just watching AI cars zip around. Quite the twisty adventure for a track in the middle of Sweden. Hey Naiba, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Anderstorp and look who's on pole. The Nuts team with a classic 1972 Lola T280. It's a vintage beauty ready to dominate the track today. Newts has shot up the line to take the lead. Cheesendashauer is right behind in second place, and Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ingo Mikringleberry is climbing up to third place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making her way to seventh place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Zachary Cross is also moving up to fifth. Looks like SHE Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for fourth. C Cross is now in fourth place and gaining ground. Neo Texum has moved up to eighth place, still climbing. Dale Earnhardt's Ferrari 312 AB is currently in third place. Looks like he's making a steady climb after starting in fourth. No signs of trouble so far. Lian Yeshin is making a move up to fifth place. I am climbing to sixth place. Neotexum is also advancing to seventh place. Bao Bai Beolab is now in eighth place, climbing one spot. Scuderia Veloce also moved up one spot into 9th. They are nose-to-nose battling for 8th place. Pippi Langström's car is a 1971 Ferrari 312 FBD. They're currently in the 12th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Neo-Texum is in 9th place with a Lola T280 from 1972. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 FBD. They are currently in 10th place, so not quite in the front pack, but hanging in there. Traffic near signs. I tried up to turn right. Looks like he's got his eyes on Dale Earnhardt. This battle is getting spicy. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Biola for 8th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is now in 9th place. Samun has advanced to 12th place. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is stuck in a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. Looks like they're having some serious technical issues or just taking a break because their lap time is showing as a non-race value. Not much movement from them. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 EB and currently in 8th place. They've set a pretty quick lap time of 1:37.246, but are still chasing the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but need a bit more speed to catch up. Aistaki Cross is driving a 1972 Lola T280, currently in 4th place. The car is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Veit Cross and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Neo-Texum just snuck into 6th. Amy is climbing fast now in 7th after a 2-spot gain. Neo-Texum is right behind the Inyasha now. Just a second and a bit to go. Biola is gaining on me, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Wow, nuts. Really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Berlin-Ypres is an urban circuit with tight corners and quick chicanes. Acceleration and braking are also crucial since you need to blast through the straights and then brake hard into the turns. Top speed matters less here since the track isn't long enough to reach those speeds comfortably. Overall, a car that can navigate sharp turns at high speed with precision will have the best chance to shine in this race. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends and your favorite car is left behind. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Chevrolet Corvette C5R from 24 is known for its endurance and raw power, though it's a bit of a dinosaur on modern circuits. On the other hand, the TVR Speed 12 GTS from 1998 is all about aggressive speed and lightweight agility. But it's definitely a more nice choice with some quirks. Given the track is Berlin-Ypres, which is typically fast and requires good handling, I'd say the Corvette might have the edge in stability and consistent speed. But hey, never underestimate a wild card like the Tepper, especially in a race that might throw surprises. My gut says the Corvette will take it, but I wouldn't count out the TVA just yet. This race could be a close one or an unexpected upset. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Berlin-Ypres and Amy is starting on pole with the 2009 RSR Jaguar X KRG T2. No pressure, Amy. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Tales of Strilly has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Scuderia Veloce and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for the lead. Neighbor has climbed 2 spots to sit in third. Scuderia Veloce just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on fourth, inching closer. Dale Earnhardt is right behind Hingle, both fighting for fifth. That battle for fourth is getting spicy, with Dale and Hingle swapping positions. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Maya is advancing to seventh. Pippi Langstrom and Famaka are locked in a close fight for eighth.
Inga Kringleberry and Tales of Strilly are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya and Famaka are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf and me are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Maya just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. Amy and Maya are now nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up to 8th. Famaka is driving a 2009 BMW 3E92 GT2 scene. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded, so they might be struggling or just haven't set a time yet. Vinci caught when he won, just overtook someone to move into the top 12. Newts is right behind, so this could get interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yeshin is inching closer to Famaka, closing the gap by a second. Flinchek of 21 and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Neither and Dale Earnhardt are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Flinchek of 21 and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya just overtook Naibi and now sits in 5th place. They are nose-to-nose. This is getting intense. Naiba is now in 5th place, inching closer to Maya in their battle. Flinchek 21 has climbed to 10th, but the real action is between Maya and Naiba. Taylor Strilly and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Naiba and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Lian Yashin just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Flinchek 21 has also gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Lian Yashin and Flinchek 21 are neck and neck for 10th place, so expect some fireworks there. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Famaka and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Naiba is driving a 2009 BMW M392 G22, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car's fastest lap is 1:19.266, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 4th. Flinchek 21 is making a move into the top 10. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for their victory at Berlin E-Prix. Looks like they really sped their way to the top.
Wow, what an incredible race. Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. They really drove away with it. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snatching the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1998 TV RSP 12 GTS. Nice work. Hippie Langstrom, you've got the most overtakes, so that 1998 TV RSP 12 GTS is all yours. Way be aggressive out there. Great effort from everyone today. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. The 1995 Ford GT90 was a legendary concept car that looked straight out of a sci-fi movie. It featured a whopping 720 horsepower from a 3.2-liter twin-turbo V8, which was pretty insane for its time. Fun fact: despite its futuristic design and incredible power, it never made it into production. So it remains one of those iconic what could have been cars that car enthusiasts love to dream about. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite car gets left behind. Hey Wayne Train and AP4, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you enjoy the wild race we've got going on today. Sit back, relax, and watch these AI cars battle it out in style. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of old-school muscle versus modern supercar. Orange Funk in the 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B is probably hoping to use its raw power and brute strength to dominate, but it might struggle with the sharp turns at Mid-Ohio. Meanwhile, Deplorable in the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ will likely rely on its advanced aerodynamics and handling to take the lead. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini because of its agility. But you never know what kind of surprises the Super B might throw in with that nostalgia and sheer horsepower. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mid-Ohio. And look at that. Sergeant Cross is on pole in a 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. This is gonna be fun to watch. Lian Yashin is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 12th place. Stephen Brinkley is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Deplorably Apple is also making progress, advancing 2 spots to 8th. Jimakshite is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Deplorable and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7. Amy just made a move to 3rd. Impressive. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Deplorably Apple is climbing fast into 6th. Deplorably Apple and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is now 7th after overtaking 2 cars. RAF 92 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin has climbed to 9th, closing in on the top 10. RAF 92 is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. RAF 92 and Deplorably People are nose to nose for 6th. Naiba has advanced 2 spots to 10th. Maya and Naibe are nose to tail for 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Notes is also climbing up 1 position into 15th. Maya is making her move up to 8th place. Amy and SGT Cross are still nose to nose for the lead. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th. Maya is closing in on the pack, creeping up to 7th place. Deplorably Apple and RAF 92 are still neck and neck, trading positions every lap. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a solid push, now in 9th, trying to crack into the top 10. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Ray 92 is making a steady push, now in 3rd. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by over a second. RAF 92 is gaining ground on SGT Cross, closing the gap by over a second. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Veloce, with nothing in the air but tension. Maya has just climbed to 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Lian Yashin and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 16th place. He and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 15th. Orangefunk is advancing to 20th place. RAF 92 is gaining on SGT Cross at a quick pace. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th place. Global's Ixel just snuck past one spot to 17th. Stephen Brinkley and Global's Ixel are now locked in a close fight for 17th. Wrath 92 is closing in on SET Cross, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wayne 94 and Deplorably Able are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 8th place, leaving someone behind. Wow, Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was quite the performance. You truly deserved it with that speed. Great job to Deplorably Apple for winning the bet race as well. An Aventador CFUJ is definitely a car to be proud of claiming. It's a beast on the streets. And Maya? You nailed it with the most overtakes. That was some impressive maneuvering. Looks like I'll be claiming that sleek Fittipaldi F7. Gotta love those modern street cars. Thanks everyone for an exciting race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Autodromo de Antioquia has some tight corners and a lot of elevation changes, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through the turns would be most valuable. While straight line speed is nice, the real game here is being able to dart through the corners without losing time. So, a car with good grip and responsiveness would give a big advantage in this race. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle battle it out on the track. Hurry up and get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Deplorably, the classic Shelby GT 500 is definitely bringing some American muscle to the race, which could be an advantage on the straights. But Lian Yashin and the Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata bring some serious Italian flair and agility. If this were just about raw power, I'd give Deplorably the edge. But the Bizzarini's lightweight design and handling could really shake things up around those corners. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to how well the AI manages the curves and acceleration. I'd say the race could go either way, but leaning slightly toward Lian Yashin's Bizzarini for a close finish.
Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia with the Vintage Supercars Club. Newts is starting on pole in a classic 1972. The Tommaso Pantera GTS. Looks like we've got some vintage speed ready to chase down the field. Newts is leading the race right now, followed by Amy in second and Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like Nuts is trying to set the pace early on. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Spearlike Hale is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Deplorable Apple and Lean Yashin are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is moving up to 5th. Elitsitone 1095 is climbing to 11th place. The Goldner is now 12th. And Maya is inching into 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. The Goldner is driving a 1969 Shelly GT 500. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Spearlike Hale is gaining on, Amy in closing the gap by 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is making a move on Scuderia Veloce with a 2.2 second reduction. Elitsitone 1095 is inching closer to Lean Yashin, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Spearlike Hale just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like the battle for P2 is heating up between Amy and Spearlike Hale. The Goldner is chipping away Elitsitone 1095. Now just 1.6 seconds behind. Amy is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Spearlike Hale, the distance shrinking fast. Leon Yashin is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry, making it a tight race. Deplorably Apple is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Elitsitone 1095 has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Leon Yashin and Elitsitone 95 are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Deplorably Apple is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.40 seconds. Leon Yashin is climbing up to take the 10th place. Elitsitone 1095 and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Ziggy Cross is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the top 10. But the race is still wide open. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her vintage Lamborghini Jarama S. She's been consistent, but a bit slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is gaining on Pippi Langstrom fast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Deplorable is gaining on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is in the 14th place with a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. The car's fastest lap is a 1:47.928, so not quite the pace of the leaders. Looks like a tough race so far. Deplorably Apple is holding a slight edge over Lian Yashin, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Lian's got the speed to close the gap if she pushes hard. Big Oldnut is driving a 1969 Shelby G500 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is slightly faster than Maya's, but they still have a lot of ground to make up. Maya's driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, starting way back in 14th. Fastest lap so far is nearly 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough climb ahead. Pippi Langstrup's 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B is holding a solid 4th place. Looks like it's been consistent, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. The cameras they play well. Wow, nuts. Just won the race? Looks like they're really nuts about winning. Congratulations! Wow, Nuts really pulled off the win. Congratulate them on that impressive victory. And hey, they also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim that beautiful 1972. De Tomaso Pantera GTS, not too shabby for a quick lap, huh? Deplorably you came through in the bet race. Great job there. You get to claim that stunning 1969 Shelby GT 500. Looks like vintage power is on your side. And let's not forget, Scuderia Veloce. You are all about the daring moves with the most overtakes. That's quite the feat. You can now claim the 1969 Pontiac GTO. Looks like vintage muscle is calling your name. Good racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting than I expected. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it, before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me pick the worst one for you, because I will. Hurry up and make your choice.
Alright, we've got the vintage showdown at Fuji Speedway Retro. On one side, we have Scuderia Veloce cruising in a classic 1948 Packard 822nd Club. That car screams elegance and nostalgia, but let's be honest, it's not exactly a speed demon by modern standards. On the other side, Wing 24 is behind the wheel of a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, which might not be as old-fashioned, but still has that vintage charm and a bit more racing spirit. Considering the cars, the Packard might look fantastic and have a lovely roar, but it's probably going to struggle with the tight turns and the speed demands of this track. The Sunbeam Tiger, on the other hand, is known for its lively performance and lighter frame, giving it a slight edge in agility. My bet is that Wayne Train 94's Sunbeam will take the victory, just because it's better suited for racing around Fuji's retro curves. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Expect some surprises. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Fuji Speedway Retro. Right now, Cap Holster is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1959 BMW False 07. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hang with the modern speed demons. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Cap Holster is in second place trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Newts is climbing up to third place. Wayne Train 94 just moved up to fourth. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Wayne Train 94 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Wayne Train 94 and Nuts are neck and neck for third place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are fighting hard for fifth. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to third place. Deplorably, Apple is making a move up to ninth place. Tyler Drums 31 and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose fighting for 9. Atelier Torias is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Amy just nudged into 4th. Dale Earnhardt also gaining ground, now in 6th. The race is heating up. Wayne Train 94 and Cap Holster are nose to tail for second place. Deplorably Apple is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Scuderia Veloce. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 10. Wayne Train 94 is climbing to second place. Amy is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is making his way to 5th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Atelier Torias and Pippi Langstrumpf are both climbing up, now sitting in 8th and 9th respectively. Lian Yishan just overtook 3 cars in a flash to reach the 11th place. Amy has climbed 1 spot to second place. Just Penkakes and Lian Yishan are nose to tail, fighting it out for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Atelier Torias is inching closer to Deplorable Apple,
also by 1.1 seconds. Aleatorius and Deplorable are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aleatorius is climbing up to 7th place. Deplorable Apple and Aleatorius are locked in a tight battle for 7. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Aleatorius is now in 6th. Gibby Langstrom is knocking on the door of the top 10 at 8. Just Panchakis is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 12th place. Looks like a steady race with no major moves so far. Aleatorius is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is inching closer to Nuts, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Mystic has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Aleatorius is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Deplorable are nose to nose for 9th. Hippie Langstrom is chipping away at Aleatorius, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 12. Lian Yashin is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1 second. Nistek is catching Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nistek and Deplorable Apple are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Amy is gaining on Maya fast. Just a second behind now. Aleatorius is inching closer to Cap Holster, closing the gap by a tiny bit. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Aleatorius is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Nenstek is moving up to 9th place. Just Panchakis is driving 1949 Cadillac Series 62. They're currently in the 8th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really drove those virtual wheels to victory. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap.
That Sunbeam Tiger is definitely a sweet ride to claim. Also, Rain Trinity 4, you did a great job winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that vintage beauty too. Looks like those cars are going to some seriously lucky drivers today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Make your selection before the timer runs out and let the racing chaos begin. Oh, wow. This is a classic case of the underdog versus the powerhouse. The Opel Astra TCR is known for its agility and decent speed, especially on twisty circuits like Paul Armagnac. But the Fiat Tipo Competizione, with its more racing-oriented setup, could surprise us if it manages to find the right line. Given the cars and the track, I'd probably lean towards the Opel Astra as the more consistent contender. The Fiat might have a bit of tricks up its sleeve, but unless it can outmaneuver the Astra, I think the Astra will take it. Of course, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Fiat will decide to be the wild card and pull off a miracle. Alright folks, Maya's starting at the front in that sleek 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Looks like she's got the best spot to kick off this race at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third, but don't blink or she might slip back. Jay Buogi just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Scorched Log is closing in on the top 12. Hot Bolognese is making moves to climb a few more spots. Scorched Log is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 27. Looks like they're hanging out in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet.
Scorched Log and Fevinzerogai are nose to tail for 12th place. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot to 17th. Asuyuri and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 18th. Justin Gilks just climbed 1 spot to 16th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 15th. Asuyuri and Buckybird are fighting hard for 18th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up 1 spot to 15th place. Justin Gilks and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for that same position. Asuyuri is also making moves, advancing 1 spot to 18th place. Hot Bolognese has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Hot Bolognese and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 15th. Asuyuri and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lord Buttrill and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 13th place. Asuyuri just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Justin Gilks and Asuyuri are battling hard for 17th. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Hot Bolognese just gained a spot, climbing to 15. Hot Bolognese and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for 14. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TC R. She's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 43 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own pretty well. Buckybird is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. Their race looks a bit rough, with the slowest lap time among the WTC cars, and they're currently in the 17th place. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 14th place. Lord Buttrill and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for that spot. Buckybird is sneaking into 20th place. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 14th place. Justin Gilks is catching up to 16th place. Hot Bolognese just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Scorched Log and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for that same spot. Whip 3 out 25 is inching closer to the top 15, climbing 1 spot to 16. Lord Buttrill advances to 14th place. Asuyuri climbs to 19th place. Buckybird and Asuyuri are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Pippi Langstrup and I are nose to nose for 2nd place. Buckybird is climbing up to 19th. Buckybird and Defector are fighting for 18th. Pippi Langstrup and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Buckybird is climbing up 1 spot to 18. Unstabil and Asuyuri are locked in a close fight for 20th. Dale Earnhardt takes the lead, leaving the rest in his rearview mirror. Scuderia Veloce and SET Cross are nose to tail for 6th place.
Hot Bolognese is chipping away at Jabberwuggy's tail, now just a second apart. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Sure. A fun fact about the Zandvoort chicane is that it was designed to be a challenging and exciting part of the track for drivers and viewers alike. It's actually one of the most iconic sections, with a quick left-right-left configuration that really tests a driver's skill. The chicane also has a bit of a history. It was reconstructed and improved over the years to make the race even more thrilling. So, it's not just a curve in the road, it's a little piece of racing history that keeps everyone on their toes. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out, and I know you all want to see which sleek machine will hit the track next. Don't miss your chance to pick your favorite, or just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Amy's Ginetta G55. G3 is a solid car, but it's a few years older and might lack some of the modern tech and aerodynamics of SGT Cross. McLaren 720S. The McLaren is known for its incredible speed and handling, especially around tricky corners like Zandvoort chicane. However, racing isn't just about the fastest car. Sometimes driver AI unpredictability can level the playing field. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say SGT Cross and McLaren has a pretty strong edge here. Who do you think will surprise us though?
Lian Yashin has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Nuts has also moved up 1 spot into 9. Nuts and I are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Ingo, Nick, Kringleberry, and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Josh Bish and Slips Nighty Gaming are locked in a close fight for 21st. Josh Biosh is driving a 2000 Audi A4 B5. He's stuck in the back of the pack, probably wishing he had a time machine to go back and pick a faster ride. Slips Nita Gaming just gained 1 spot, and is now in 21st place. Josh Bish and Abamzi are nose-to-nose for 21st and 22nd. Rajabra 302 is in 12th place, driving a 2006 Audi A4 B7. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jay Burugi is inching closer to Rajabra 302, closing the gap by 1 second. They're battling it out for the 12th spot. Zombush 86 is climbing up 1 position to take the 16th place. Zanyais, Agenda coming. Main Cross is climbing up to 5th place. Billy and Cheryl Gamarzach are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ay Rafael is advancing to 17. Billy is climbing up to 14th place. Sipsnita Gaming is now in 19th place. Chris Gopher and Abamzi are nose-to-nose for 21st. Amy is holding on to 4th place, but HTT Cross is right behind in 6th. Still a chance for Amy if she keeps it clean. Said Cross might be eyeing an overtake if Amy slips up. The Zandvoort chicane is shaking things up, forcing overtakes and testing car agility. The tight turns are favoring drivers with better handling, which might explain some position changes. Gnavling is gaining ground on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are neck and neck for 9th place. Slipsnita Gaming is climbing up to 18th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 10th place. Jabu Ogi and Rajabra 302 are still neck and neck for 12th. Looks like a good fight brewing there. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Zeki Cross and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 6th. Scuderia Velocia and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 10th. Dumbush 86 is climbing up to 15th place. Aya Rafael is right behind in 16th. Shero Gamarzach and Aya Rafael are locked in a close fight for 16th. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing to 19th place. Abamzi is catching up to 21. Chris Gopher is inching into 22. Looks like everyone's on the move. GT3. Cars are dominating the top positions with faster lap times, especially the Corvette and Ferrari. TC. Cars are mostly behind, struggling to keep pace on this track.
The Zandvoort chicane favors the GT3's power and handling. Well, look at that! Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. And look at that. Dale also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim a sleek 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 G3 or talk about a double victory? Amy's got the skills too, winning the bet race, so she can claim a 2016 Ginetta G55 GT3. Nice work there, Amy. Leanne Yashin was all about the overtakes today, making the most of every opportunity. She can now take home a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3T. Great job to everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Magny Cours circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby GT50. It's the most modern and sporty of the bunch, and it's built for speed and agility. The rest are great classics, but let's be honest, they're more about style and charm than outright racing performance. The Shelby's likely to cut through the corners with a bit more precision and get to the finish line ahead of the others. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Magny Cours, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2. Nova SS looks like he's got style and speed on his side right from the start. Let's see if he can hold that pole position. Dishonored Fox has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place, while Merchican Liv is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Hingle McCringleberry is on the move,
climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Myself is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to land in 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong push, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Filthy Old Guy advances to 3rd place. Aiden Guy G. Second Cross and Merchicken Live are neck and neck for 5th. Taknasty climbs to 11th. Taknasty and Lian Yoshin are fighting for 10th. Nudes is climbing up to 6th place. Taknasty is also moving up to 10th. Lian Yashin and Taknasty are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Seishi Cross is climbing up to 5th place now. He's right behind Merchicken Live in that tight battle. Nudes and SGT Cross are also close, fighting for 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Nuts just nudged ahead of SGT Cross for 6th place. They're nose to nose now. Taknis closing in on the top 10, moving up to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Sakade Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Maya and Taknasty are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Merchicken Live and Nuts are nose to tail for that spot. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're making a strong push up the field. Taknasty is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 14th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Deplorably Apple is racing a 1973 Holden Monaro, which is a bit newer than most in this field. Looks like they're hanging back in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Amy just overtook someone to move into the top 13. Scuderia Veloce and Amy on nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that position. Dishonored Fox is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take the win unless something unexpected happens. Merchicken Live is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane Dutch. They're currently in 7th place, and just a tiny bit behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a little more juice to climb higher. Amy is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, trailing behind the pack. Zaphshay Cross is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of nearly 10 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS and is currently in 6th place. He started at the front but has dropped back a bit with a fastest lap of 2:11.284. Looks like he's struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Wow, Dishonored Fox, you really outpaced everyone and took the top spot. Nice job showing them how it's done. Wow! Big congrats to Dishonored Fox for taking the win. That was an impressive drive. Now, for Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned the prize for the most overtakes. And now 1966. Shelby GT350 is now yours. Hope you enjoyed tearing up the virtual streets with that classic beast. Hey guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, the 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo is actually a pretty interesting mix of racing history. It's a Formula 2 car and March engineering. The company behind it was known for making some of the most innovative racing chassis back in the day. Alfa Romeo's presence in racing with this car was like showing up to a party with a custom-made suit, elegant and ready to turn heads. So, if this car were in a race today, it'd probably be the one that's secretly trying to steal the spotlight while everyone's distracted by faster, flashier rivals. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars hail from the same era but have very different personalities. The McLaren 19A was a pretty nimble Formula 1 car, known for its sharp handling and quickness on the track. On the other hand, the March 711 Ford, while similar in age, was a bit more versatile, and might have a slight edge in straight-line speed. Given the racing skills of these AI drivers, and the track's twists and turns, I'd give a slight edge to the McLaren M19A for its agility. But hey, the March 711 isn't a slouch either, so it might pull a surprise. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Biker Niki Ring of Skill. Up front on pole, we've got JC Productions cruising in a 1971 McLaren M19A. This should be interesting. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up.
DC Productions has shot to the front, leading the pack. Cobracle is right behind in second place, and Renault T4 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely into third place. Katsuma Gill and Renault T4 are locked in a fierce duel for fourth. Pippi Langstrom is making a solid move up to seventh. Boitso and Lane Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained one spot to 15th. Sector Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Hege Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Celestia Linari just nudged up one position to 22nd. Celestia Linari and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 21st. Celestia Linari is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic design known for its aerodynamics and handling. They are currently in 23rd place, so it looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Tiro 002. They're currently in 18th place, trying to make moves but still stuck behind a few others. Hey Darth Blazer, glad you could make it back to the race. We've missed you in the chat. Get ready to see some crazy AI cars battling it out. It's always a wild ride. Renault T4 is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2, a classic from the era known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. They are currently in fourth place, holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Cobracle is driving a 1971B RMP 160, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently holding second place, so they're doing pretty well, but expect some fierce competition ahead. H2 Hova is in 14th, just ahead of Jerk Place in 15th. Not much room for overtaking, so it's a tight battle with no clear advantage yet. Bozzo is driving a March 711 Ford. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, keeping the top positions close. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not straight lines. Sayani Cross is driving a March 711 Ford, starting in the 17th position. Their fastest lap is just under 139.6. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ciprothri is racing a 1970 Lotus 72D. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. H2 Hova is holding a slight edge over Jerk Place, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Jerk Place could still make a move if H2 Hova slips up. Congratulations to JC Productions for taking the top spot at Biker Nikki Ring of Skill. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow! JC Productions really took the checkered flag. Great job, you deserve that victory lap. As for the driver who did the most overtakes, Dale Earnhardt, congratulations. You can claim the 1971 March 711 Ford, so get ready to add another shiny car to your collection. Thanks to everyone for racing today, and stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Well, fun fact about the Twin-Ring Motegi oval track is that it's actually pretty unique, because it's one of the very few oval tracks in Japan. It was built mainly for high-speed racing like IndyCar and NASCAR events. Interestingly, the track's design allows for very high speeds, which makes watching the cars zoom around there quite the adrenaline rush. Plus, the entire venue is part of a larger complex that includes a road course and a motorsports museum. So it's basically a car enthusiast's dream come true. Oh, this is like an epic vintage showdown, isn't it? Lian Yashin, in the Lola T9500, versus Yakiraman, in the Penske PC23. Both cars from 1995, so it's basically a classic duel of the old-school giants. The Lola is known for its agility and sharp handling, while the Penske is renowned for its stability and powerful aerodynamics. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge in quick turns and nimbleness. But don't count out the Penske. It's a powerhouse in a straight line, and could make up ground with its consistent performance. If I had to put my money on one, I'd lean toward Lian and her Lola for that extra dash of agility. But hey, with AI racing, anything could happen, especially if it starts throwing curveballs or a surprise slip-up. So stay tuned, because this is going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Twin-Ring Motegi Oval with relaxed view on pole, piloting a classic 1995 Penske PC 23. Buckle up. This nostalgic ride is about to get interesting. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Relaxed View is holding strong in second place, and Caffeinated Car is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Shattered Pixel is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Door Rogue is closing in on the top 10 pile. Connor Malady is making a big push, now in 14th. Relaxed View and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose at the front. Pippi Langstrom just gained one spot and is now in 4th. Caffeinated Car and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for 4th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 2nd place. Relaxed View and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for that spot. Caffeinated Car has advanced to 4th place. Relaxed View and its Bumblebee are neck and neck for 2nd place. Sakitros is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Relaxed View and Seshi T Cross are now battling hard for 3rd. Zandia Migas.
Shiki and Relaxed View are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrom and SHT Cross are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Caffeinated Car and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for fifth. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into fifth place. Pippi Langstrom and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for fifth. Business Artwu is chopping down the gap to Pippi Langstrom by over a second. Business Artwu and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to fifth place. Business Artwu is now in sixth. The critical leg is closing in on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap by a second and a half. It's Bumblebreeze gaining on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrom and SHT Cross are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Connor Malady is climbing up to 10th, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bacon is also on the rise, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. The critical leg is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 17. The critical leg is dropping like a stone to 23rd place. Relaxed View and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for second. Caffeinated Car is climbing nicely to fourth. The Rogue is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Lotusos is right behind, pushing through to 8th. Bacon is making a big move, overtaking 6 cars to land in 10th. Wildrino is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Pippi Langstrom is inching up 1 place to 5th. Shattered Pixel and Pippi are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Relaxed View just climbed to 2nd place. Bacon and Lotusos are nose to nose for 9th. Newts is making a move to 12th. Relaxed View just took the lead. Caffeinated Car is now in 3rd. Yaki Ramen climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th. Nudes is charging through the field now in 9th place. Emerald Tick 398 is making a strong push, climbing to 11th. The Rogue is having a tough time, dropping back to 21st. Wow, it's Bumblebee just took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow. What a fantastic win for its Bumblebee. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned it. And for Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the bet race. You now have the exciting chance to claim the 1995 Lola T95 Zero Duro. That's a pretty sweet ride from the IndyCar days. Well done to both of you. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the race starts. Don't let your chance slip away to cheer for that unbeatable machine. Hey Wayne94, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to witness some epic AI cars battling it out. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright folks, this is a classic underdog story waiting to unfold. Hingle McCringleberry with the Toyota Celica? That car's got a reputation for agility and reliability. Perfect for zipping through those tight corners. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce with the Ford Mustang? That's a muscle car that's all about power and straight line speed, but maybe a little less nimble around the curves. Given that Grand Valley Speedway Short is a tight and technical track, I'd lean towards Hingle's Toyota getting the edge here. The Celica's handling should help it navigate those corners more efficiently. But hey, if Veloce gets a good start and manages to unleash that Mustang's raw horsepower, we might see an upset. So my bet? I'd say Hingle's Toyota has the upper hand now, but don't count out Scuderia Veloce just yet. This race is about to get interesting. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway Short Track. Starting on pole is Necrophantasm, piloting a classic 1982 Ford Falcon in Group A. Let's see if the old school charm can keep up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Necrophantasm is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Now in 7th place. Deplorably, Apple and SDT Cross are still battling for that position. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 10th place. Senor Savage is climbing fast into the top 10. Dale Earnhardt and Senor Savage are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Waffling Godders is inching forward into the 12th. Baobei Biolab advances to 4th place. C-Cross moves up to 6th. Seike Cross and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 2nd place. Nuts just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Hellskank and Nuts are fighting hard for that 14th position. Decade Ross is climbing up to 5th place. Sinner Savage has moved into 9th. Alan 656 is now in 18th. The race is heating up. Baobae Beolab is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. IT. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 10th place. Waffling Gottes is in 11th position, also up 1 spot. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 8th. Waffling Gottes is now in 10th, inching closer to the front. Hellskank advances to 13th place. Maya climbs to 16th place. Justanet moves up to 19th place. Justanet van Allen 656 are nose-to-nose for 18th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 11th place. Patsorts and Lian are nose-to-nose for that spot. Newts is also making a move, now in 13th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Lian Yashin is really having a tough time, dropping to the 17th place. Patsorts is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Newts is also making moves, up to 12th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on deplorable level, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Patsorts is hot on Waffling Otter's tail, making a move. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1991 Toyota Celica Ton-Ton. The car is known for its reliability and sharp handling. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace and pulling ahead. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Newts is making a move to 11th place. NNR Savage is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica Ton-Ton. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The group of cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the lighter, more agile models, like the Toyota Celica and Ford Falcon. Overalls are tight, but expect some overtakes as drivers find their rhythm. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle McCringleberry taking the win again. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory and securing that shiny new Toyota Celica Dot. You totally earned it! And excellent job to Nuts for smashing the fastest lap. Tell you. You've earned that legendary Nissan Skyline G R32. Great work, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Deutschlandring circuit, I would go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's got that perfect balance of classic speed and handling finesse that could give it an edge on such a demanding track. Plus, with its legendary reputation, I'd say it's probably got the most racing pedigree among the bunch.
Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. Hey, Ricky Marzero, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got SGT Cross and a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo GTA. C and Baobai. Being a vintage 1963 TV. R. Griffith 200. Both are charming. But let's be honest, the Alfa Romeo is like that fancy vintage wine that might surprise you with a good burst of speed. The Thea Griffith, on the other hand, is a bit of a wild card, known for its raw power and aggressive design. Considering Deutschlandring's twists and turns, I'd say the Alfa might have a slight edge in handling, but the Thea could surprise us with its sheer brute force. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards SGT Cross Alpha for a smooth, strategic ride. Still, don't count out the Tevinaya. It's like the wild kid on the block who could slip past at the last second. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Deutschlandring. Our leader in Group 3, the charming Pippi Langstrumpf, is zooming ahead in a classic 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. Let's see if she can keep that pole position alive. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by Ottilia Torias in second place. Maja Kobleich is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Rome Spider is climbing fast up to second place. Rome Spider and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for the lead. Ottilia Torias and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for second. Ottilia Torias is now in third place. Ingelme Kringleberry and I are still neck and neck for fifth. Nutz is climbing 2 spots to 7. TPKA is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Baobab Biolab has moved into 16th place, also up 1 spot. Zekatros is now 17th, gaining 1 position. Baobab Biolab is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200, a classic British sports car Dortmund. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up, but still have some ground to cover. Maria Kobleich just took the lead, claiming first place. Telescope by moved up 1 spot to 9th.
That's Salty Serena and Belisco Bime are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by 1 second. That's Salty Serena is climbing up to 9th place. That's Salty Serena and Leon Yoshin are nose to nose for 8th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zots Fired and Bao Bai Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th position. Belisco Bime is creeping closer to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Riki Madzuro is hot on Asuroni's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Bao Bai Biolab and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th spot. That Salty Serena is really pushing to catch Belisco Bime, closing the gap to just a second now. They're battling hard for 9th place. Shade T-Cross is gaining on Ricky Marzero, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Looks like a fight for 8th is heating up. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 5th. Newts is gaining on Rome Spider, chopping the gap by a second. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Ricky Marzero is making a move to 10. CA Cross is closing in on Asuroni, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. They're battling it out for 13th place nose to tail. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 5th place. Ricky Marzero is gaining on Belisco Bime, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Asuroni is inching closer to That's Salty Serena, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zots Fired advances to 16th place. Dale Earnhardt and Sideria Veloce are locked in a close fight for 17. Amy climbs to 20. CK Cross is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. TPKPA is chipping away to Tony's lead, closing in by a second. Dale Earnhardt is advancing 1 spot to 17th place. Asuroni is climbing up to 13th place. TPKPA is narrowing the distance to That's Salty Serena by nearly 4 seconds. TPKPA is climbing to 14th place. X Basics is now in 20th place, both making small moves today.
The Group 3 cars are all vintage classics, so it's a mix of handling and charm. Deutschlandring's tight corners and high speeds are testing their agility. The older models might struggle with grip, but could shine in acceleration. Overall, it's a battle of finesse over raw power. Congratulations, Maria Koblaish. Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone else in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Maja Koblaish for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You've really earned that victory today. And for everyone else, SGT Cross, you're the lucky one who can claim the 1970 Alfa Romeo G.A. Group 3. Nice work on winning that bet race. Looks like you've got a shiny new car to show off now. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Queensland Sprint Track for you all. This track is famous for its twists and turns that make it feel more like a roller coaster than a racing circuit. It's so tricky that even the best drivers need to bring their A game just to keep from turning a simple race into a slapstick comedy. So if you see a car take a wild turn or spin out, don't be surprised. It's all part of the charm here. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quickly before the race gods decide to leave you behind. Time's almost up. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Hingle McCringleberry, with that vintage 1998 T V R Speed 12 GTS, brings some old school flair, but that car is known for its raw power and a bit of a temperamental streak. On the other hand, Leon Yashin's 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR is more refined, with advanced engineering and a reputation for balance and speed. Honestly, in a race like Queensland Sprint, I'd say the Porsche has the edge because of its handling and reliability. But hey, if Hingle gets that vintage beast to fire on all cylinders, anything can happen. I'm leaning towards the Porsche just technically, but don't count out the Terver's pure chaos energy. Alright folks, Marcus is taking the lead from pole position at classic 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R. Looks like he's got the early jump, but let's see if he can hold on to it on this challenging Queensland sprint track. Marcus has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Zaetros is in third, hanging on tight. Lian Yesin has climbed to fourth place. Sunboard Boy has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Nudes and Sunboard Boy are nose to nose for fifth place. Inga May Kringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Deplorably Apple and Lux Ravenous are still neck and neck for 9. Toucan's Flora is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 13. Deplorably Apple just sneaked into 9th place. Lux Ravenous and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for that spot. Pumpkin of Glory and Lux Ravenous are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Marcus is leading in a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R, a car known for its speed and agility. They seem to be comfortably ahead, with a perfect lap time of 99.99, 99.99, indicating a dominant performance so far. Sunboard Boy just sneaked into 4th place. Lian Yasishin and Sunboard Boy are nose to nose for that spot. Nudes is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Looks like a tight fight for that 4th position. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the GTRs, especially Marcus leading with a quick 50.131. The tighter corners might be challenging for the slower cars, causing some overtaking chaos. Lian Yashin is currently in 6th place driving the 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R. She's been pretty consistent with the fastest lap of 52.596 seconds. Looks like she's holding her ground well. Marcus is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Ferrari 550 GTS. They are currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, with a decent lap time of 52.5 seconds. They skate cross just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy and SET Cross are nose to tail in that battle for 2nd. Deplorably Apple sneaks into 8th place. Now they're nose to nose with Ingoma Kringleberry for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze ahead. Nuts and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Lux Ravenous are still locked in their close fight for 11th. Katsuma Julius gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Pumpkin Novglory is climbing up to 11th place. Pippi Langstrump is now in 16th place. Katsuma Girl and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Deplorable and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for that spot. Tukins Flores sneaking up to 12th. Deplorably Apple is driving a Maserati MC-12 GT1, starting from 12th place. They're currently in 10th, making a move forward with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 51 seconds and 4 tenths. Looks like they're climbing steadily. Newts is driving a 1998 TBR Speed 12 GTS. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap just over half a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Well, America's clearly decided to take the victory without breaking a sweat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maricus took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Safety Tech Cross for smashing that fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5 R. That's a pretty sweet ride to brag about. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race. That means you get to hang on to a stunning 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. No one can say you didn't earn it. Dale Earnhardt, you were out there making moves with the most overtakes. You're now the lucky owner of a flashy 24 Ferrari 550 GTS. Looks like your driving style really paid off. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, what a matchup. The De Tomaso Pantera GT5S from 1988 versus the legendary McLaren F1 LM from 1995. That's like David and Goliath in the car world. The Pantera is a classic American muscle car with a lot of character, but the F1 LM is in a league of its own with its cutting-edge design and incredible speed. Given the track is Mugello short, which favors agility and quick corners, I might lean towards the McLaren. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and just plain faster in most scenarios of this comparison. But hey, the Pantera has that raw, vintage charm, and sometimes classic cars surprise us with their grit. My bet? The McLaren F1 LM is probably going to take it. But I wouldn't count out the Pantera just yet. Let's see how the AI drives. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mugello Short, and leading the pack is Zero Time Alive in a 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV Classic Supercar Energy right from the start. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Zero Team Alive is taking an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second place, and Timborghini Tube is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. TK Cross has climbed to 6th place. Equinox Dvo has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Zurich Gummingate and Singapore are nose-to-nose for 9th. Equinox Duel and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Zurich Gummingate just gained a spot to 9th. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Equinox Duel climbs to 7th place. Maya advances to 9th. Maya and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th. Sekiasi Atlas is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Zikapal has moved up to 13th position, also gaining 1 spot. Timborghini Tube is climbing up to 2nd place. Zero Team Alive and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for that spot. Zurich Gaming Guide is making a move to 11th. Zero Team Alive is now in 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to 7th. Amy is closing the gap on me, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Timborghini Tube is driving a 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:6.326. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Lamborghini Tuba and Zero Time Alive are neck and neck for second place. Circuit Cross is making a move, climbing up one spot to fourth. PP Langstrom and SSGT Cross are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Lian Yashin is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 11th. Seika Cross is on the rise, gaining 2 places to 2nd. Pippi Langstrom is dropping back 6 places to 17. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Timborghini 2, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Dirk Gaming Gate and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is making a huge leap, overtaking 14 cars to reach 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry and Timborghini 2 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Amy and Dirk Gaming Gate are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Ingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Maya is closing in, now in 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 8th, passing 3 cars as well. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Dale Earnhardt still knows how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And look at that, all 3 of you can claim the same incredible car. The 1995 McLaren F1 Dale. Since you also got the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a nice little bonus. Amy, winning the bet race is no small feat. Good on you. And Lean, with the most overtakes, you really showed your skill on the track. Keep those competitive spirits up, everyone. Who's ready to see who claims that legendary street car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Nemonotsidas is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver quickly through the curves will have the advantage. Top speed is less critical here than precise control and agility. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me choose for you because I might just give the slowest one a turbo boost. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown runs out. Ooh, this is a classic showdown of style versus substance. F1 in that Ferrari California is rolling in with a sleek, sporty vibe, and that car is known for blending luxury with some serious speed. On the other hand, Blackbeard's Morgan Plus 6, while a stunning classic, might struggle a bit against the power and agility of the Ferrari. But hey, the Morgan has that charm and perhaps a surprise or two up its sleeve. Given the cars alone, I'd lean towards F1's Ferrari for a likely win. But it's racing, so anything can happen. The race is on, and I can't wait to see which of these beauties crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nemuno Zidas with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack in a shiny 2019 Ferrari Portofino. Looks like we're in for a stylish showdown today. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by SGT Cross in second place. Crazy Sweet Butt is currently in third, trying to keep up. Le Roussel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 6th place. Nox Exodus is also making moves up 2 spots to 5th. Waifoana and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Waifoana is climbing nicely into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress into 8th. Joey Pastrami is advancing into 9th. Things are getting interesting up front. Amy is chopping down the gap to Scuderia Veloce by nearly 2 seconds. Ingolny Kringleberry just climbed 1 spot to the 14th place. Radizero Activa Vixen also gained 1 spot, now in 19th. Willow Shrub is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily to 10th. Amy is right behind in 11th, inching closer. Lian Yashin is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 M-Kili, a classic vintage race car. She's currently in the 17th place, so her race seems to be a bit of a struggle, likely due to the age of her car compared to the modern contenders. Le Roussel has climbed to 5th place. Waifoana is now in 6th. Joey Pastrami has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Vagrant Enchanter advances to 16th place. Nuts and Maya continue their close duel for 17th. Radizero Activa Vixen climbs to 19th. Vagrant Enchanter climbs to 15th place. Darigos also moves up 1 spot, now in 19th. Radizero Activa Vixen and Darigos are nose-to-nose for 19th. Le Roussel just overtook someone to climb into 4th place.
Joey Pastrami is also making moves up to 7. Knox Exodus and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 7. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Newts is making progress to 17. Darigals and Radizero Active Vixen are nose to nose for 19. Nuts just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Maya is also gaining ground now in 17. Darigals is inching closer to the top 20, now in 19. Darigals and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 18th place. Darigals is climbing to 18th place. Radizero Activa Vixen is also moving up to 19th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Sashday Cross is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Scuderia Veloce is in the 10th place driving a 2014 Ford Falcon FGGTF 351. Their fastest lap is 1:27.934. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Radizero Activa Vixen is driving a 2006 Audi RS4, which is known for its balanced performance and all-wheel drive. Looks like she's struggling with pace, currently in 20th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Waifu Anna is holding a solid 5th place, while Blackbeard is in 4th. Looks like Blackbeard might have a slight edge for the win, but Waifu Anna is close enough to make it interesting. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Ferrari Portofino from 2019. Her fastest lap is 1:28.745, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Waifu Anna is climbing up to 5th place. Joey Pastrami is now 6th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Blackbeard, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy is currently in 11th place with her Lamborghini Murciélagos V. She's holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. Looks like she's just cruising for now. Wow, Sexy Tross really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Wow, Seshi T-Cross really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. And since you also nailed the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2022 Lotus Emira. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Here's a fun fact for you IndyCars lovers. These racing machines can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the straightaways. That's faster than most of us can drive legally on the highway, which makes watching them zip around a track even more impressive and a little bit nerve-wracking. It's like they're built for a quick thrill, or maybe just to make our hearts race as we watch. Well, this is quite the showdown. Both cars are from the same year, so they're pretty evenly matched in age. But the difference in manufacturer could really shake things up. The Chevrolet has a reputation for a bit more muscle and a smoother ride, while Honda's known for finesse and handling around tight corners. I'd say it really comes down to the driver's skill. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Maya in the Chevrolet. It's got that extra punch off the line and down the straights, which might just give her the edge in this race. But hey, seeing how close these AI cars are, it's anyone's game. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th. Amy is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the pack. Maya just snuck into 7th place. Amy and Rose Goldgaming are still nose to nose for 9th. Dale Earnhardt and A.R. Feo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Notes and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Dale Earnhardt has also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Amy has just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th place. Scuderia Veloz and A.R. Rafael are nose to tail for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 13th. Zeke Cross is really closing the gap on Platinum Mirror, just a second behind now. Maya has climbed one spot to 6th place. Ingla McCringleberry has also gained one position, now in 13. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 11th place. Team Borghini Tube is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 15. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, trying to make a move. X-Basic Switch is holding firm, but the pressure is mounting. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions every corner. It's a real tug of war. Wow. Xumer girl, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Xumer girl took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you really showed those cars who's boss. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya has won the betting race and can now claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Talk about a sweet prize, huh? Looks like someone's upgrading their garage today. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want any last-minute chaos, do we? Get those choices in now so we can see which AI driver takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Du Grand Sambuc reverse trip. Scuderia Veloce is starting on pole with a classic 1999 Opel Vectra Tata Tech. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold them in front. Lord Batril is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 6th place, closing in on Amy.
Amy and Pippi are nose to tail for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to 9th place. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 2nd. I am moving up to 3rd. Deplorable is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Super Siggy is making a 2-place jump to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is in 6th place driving a 1996 Peugeot 406 Dashtag. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nuts is storming through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Pippi Langstrump has gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Daiji, Shaycross and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Deplorable is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9. Super Siggy doing the same, grabbing the 10th spot. Shaycross is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Things are heating up. Lian Yashin is in a 1997 Volvo S40. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling to keep up with the pack. The BTC cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the reverse layout seems to favor the more nimble Peugeot and Volvo models. The track's twists are likely helping the smaller, more agile cars gain ground. Pippi Langstrum's Opel Vectra is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:1.609, which suggests they're not exactly setting the pace but are holding their own. Looks like a steady race for now. Lord Buttrill is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Zagat Cross is in 4th after a little shuffle. Zupasiki is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Nuts and is now in 12th place. Nuts is trying to fight back, but Scuderia Veloce is holding firm. Nuts is climbing up to 12th place. Lian Yashin is just behind, now in 13. Looks like they're both on the move. Hingo Kringleberry is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but uneventful race so far. Nuts is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. and currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. HD Cross is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo and is currently in 4th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Dale Earnhardt is on a tear, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 5 cars. Deplorable is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined slow cars racing class is basically a test of patience and strategy? It's like watching a snail race but with more horsepower and less speed. Sometimes these cars struggle to hit the gas, making it more of a game of who can avoid crashing the most. It's slow, it's steady, and honestly, it's a surprisingly entertaining chaos of controlled chaos. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Get your selections in and let's see who comes out on top. Oh wow, this is like a blast from the past versus modern muscle. The BMW Z8 is sleek and has that modern edge. But the Nissan Fairlady Z? 432? It's got style and history on its side. Honestly, I'd say the Z8 might have the slight advantage with its more advanced engineering, especially on a track like Paul Ricard Retro. But don't count out the Z432. It's a classic for a reason, and could surprise us with some vintage charm. I'd put my money on the BMW for a win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Paul Ricard Retro, and it looks like N-Body Notes is starting on pole with the 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo. Let's see if that turbocharged hatch can hold everyone off. Merchican Live has taken an early lead, N-Body Notes is right behind in second, and Bobardo is holding on to third. Looks like a chicken and note sandwich with Bobardo trying to crack the top spot. Bobardo just overtook N-Body Notes to take second place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to fifth. The battle for second is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 12th place. N-Body Notes is climbing steadily into second. Isaiah Cross is making a move, now in 6th place after overtaking 2 cars. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up 1 spot into 4th. Bobardo and Pippi are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Maya is climbing to 2nd place. Looks like she's got some speed. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up to 3rd, making a nice little push. Amy just overtook 3 cars to reach 10th. She's making some bold moves. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. N-Body Notes and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Imus Gordon is inching up to 11th. Zegid Cross and Bobardo are neck and neck for 6th place. Imus Gordon is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bobardo and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place, leaving 1 spot behind. Maya has just overtaken for the lead. Lian Yashin and Bobardo are still locked in a close fight for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and SSGT Cross are battling fiercely for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is making a quick climb up to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Pippi Langstrump is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Merchican Live, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Lian Yashin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Deplorably Apple is closing in on Nuts, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Deplorably Apple is racing a vintage Peugeot 205 Rally from 1988. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. JK Cross has moved into 8th. Imus Gordon is now in 10th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. She's now in a close fight with Merchican Live for 3rd. Ingo McCringleberry and Leanne are also battling it out for fourth. Things are heating up in the midfield. Lian Yashin is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to fifth place. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are battling closely for fifth place. Newts is racing a vintage Nissan Fairlady Z 432. Looks like they are struggling to keep up with the modern cars. Currently in 14th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is leading the race in a 2000 BMW Z8. Fastest lap so far is 1:50.292. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the moment. Maya is leading the race with a BMW Z8 from 2000. She's setting the pace with the fastest lap so far at 1:50.292. Looks like she's got the early lead and is holding onto it well. Leanne is making a strong push from way back and has the fastest lap, so he might be eyeing a late surge. Michigan Live and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy is climbing up to sixth. Imus Gordon and CCT Cross are locked in a close fight for eighth. Body Notes is driving a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.53, so they're not exactly setting the pace today. Looks like they're just cruising along in the middle of the pack. Wow, Maya, you really sped your way to victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations, Maya. You crushed it out there. That was an impressive win. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. That's an excellent achievement, and she can now claim that sleek 2000 BMW Z8 with pride. Pippi Langstrom, congratulations on winning the bet race as well. You both earned those cars. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. Here's a fun fact about the 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. It was one of the few Italian-American supercars of its time, blending sleek Italian design with American muscle car power. The GTS version was a rare and lightweight model that aimed to offer a more aggressive driving experience. It's like the car version of a secret handshake, exclusive, and a little mysterious. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have a non-Mesninity 3, with a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger RT, known for its raw muscle and aggressive power. On the other side, SDT Cross is piloting a 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage, which is all about elegance and refined performance, even if it's a bit older. Considering the figure 8 track, which has those tricky twists and turns, the Challenger's raw torque might give it a bit of an edge for quick acceleration. But the Aston Martin's balanced handling and smoother ride could help it navigate those corners more effortlessly. If I had to pick a winner based on what car plays a bigger role in this particular challenge, I'd probably lean toward the Aston Martin for its finesse in tight spots. But don't count out the Challenger's brute strength if it gets a good push off the line. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone. The race is underway at the tricky figure 8 track. Rowdy Zerolf is starting on pole, cruising in a 1971 Dodge Charger, Superb E. Let's see if that muscle car can hold its ground. Rowdy Zerolf is leading the race, with Epic Sugar close behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Waxy B is climbing to third place. Lian Yasin is gaining ground to reach 15th. Brenda Buster and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th. Dale Earnhardt and Waxy B are nose-to-tail for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10. CA Cross is making a move, now in 16th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like he's on a mission. Waxy B and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for third. Who's going to blink first? Quiz 44 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12. This one's heating up. Dash Cross is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. Looks like Hingle and Scuderia Veloz are about to turn this into a tight duel for 9. Quiz 44 is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot to third.
Pippi Langstrom has gained 2 positions, now in 4th. Safety Cross is dropping like a stone, now in the 18th place. Vinha 17 is climbing steadily to 12th. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 13th. Quiz 44 is now in 9th place, closing the gap with Kingrut. Lian Yashin is climbing to 12th, making moves. The battle for 9th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Epic Sugar for 2nd place. Their nose to tail looks like a battle for the podium. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on the move, climbing 6 places to 10. Amy is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12. Hingle, McCringleberry and Fishins are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Fishins are nose to tail for 6th place. Kingrut has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Lian Yasishin has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th. Epic Sugar just overtook to take the lead. Scuderia Veloz has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Fishinks and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Rowdy Zarolf and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 2nd. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 8th. Quiz 44 and Fishins are fighting for 7th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 12th place. Vinha 17 and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for that same spot. Amy is advancing to 15th place. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, now in 3rd place. Quiz 44 is hot on their heels, climbing to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 6th. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make a move soon. Hishinks just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Kingrut is on the move, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Wow, Epic Sugar really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Epic Sugar. Congratulations on dominating the race. It looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Well deserved win, my friend. Sure. A fun fact about the 2014 Dallara IL-15 is that it was actually designed to be a versatile race car for various American open-wheel series. It's built with a super aerodynamic shape and advanced safety features, making it not only quick, but also one of the safest race cars out there. Basically, it's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, ready to take on anything and look good doing it. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, we're in for a real surprise. It's like trying to pick a winner from two shadows, isn't it? Since they're both in the same car at Auto Club Speedway, it really comes down to who's feeling luckier or maybe just better at winging it today. I'd say, let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos because our guess is as good as theirs. Who do you think will surprise us and take the lead? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway and Lynn Yashin is starting on pole with her 2014 Dallara F15. Looks like she's got the best spot to kick things off. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Lynn Yashin has taken an early lead. Shotskis is right behind in second place. AP Dope is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Alison and Cassidy is climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Slip City Gaming is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 26. Shotskis and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Shotskis has just overtaken Lian Yashin to take the lead. Lian Yashin and Shotskis are neck and neck at the front. Appy Erdope has moved up to 3rd place. Appy Ape and Lian Yashin are battling hard for 2nd place. Lian Yashin just overtook Shotskis to take the lead. They are now battling fiercely for 1st place. Rose Hours and AP Dope are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Shotskis has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin and Shotskis are nose to nose for the top spot. Rose Hours has moved up 1 position to 3rd. Rose Hours and Lian Yashin are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Tamagishat is climbing fast, now in 25th place after overtaking 5 cars. Rose Hours has moved up 2 spots to take the lead. Shotskis and Rosaurus are nose to nose for the top spot. The Betty White Show is climbing fast and now in the lead. Rose Hours is hanging close behind, ready to pounce. Lian Yashin and Shotskis are neck and neck for 3rd place. Looks like a real photo finish.
Newts is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Rosaurus and the Betty White Show are nose-to-nose at the front. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, now in 3rd. Rosaurus and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Billy is on a roll, moving up to 6th place. Hippie Langstrom is making a strong push, now in 16th. Rosaurus and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for the lead. Rosaurus and the Betty White Show are neck and neck at the front. Shotskis and Rosaurus are also fighting hard for 2nd place. Billy just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Demagichat is climbing fast, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd place. Rosaurus and Lian Yashin are locked in a close battle for 2nd position. Lian Yashin and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for the lead. Shotskis and Rosaurus are trading paint for 3rd place. Billy and Rosie Gold Gaming are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lian Yashin just overtook the Betty White Show for the lead. Shotskis is closing in on the top 2, now in 3rd place. The battle for 1st is heating up, with Lian Yashin and the Betty White Show neck and neck. The Betty White Show and Lian Yashin are nose to tail at the front. Rosaurus and Shotskis are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Rosé Godgaming just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Auto Club Speedway. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race. They clearly showed everyone how it's done. And a shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. That's no easy feat, and the 2014 Dallara L15 Indy Lights is a pretty sweet prize. Sejta Cross also deserves some recognition for completing the most overtakes today. With such a skillful move count, claiming the same Dallara L15 sounds just right. Good racing all around. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking, so you better make your picks if you haven't already. Time's almost up to choose your champion for today's AI car showdown. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, we have quite the nostalgic lineup here. The Ford RS200 is known for its rally roots and punchy turbocharged engine, so it might have the edge in power. On the other hand, the BMW M330 is legendary for its handling and balance, especially on a track like Wakefield Park. Given how much the car's personality matters, I'd probably lean towards the BMW for its agility and cornering prowess. But don't count out the RS200. Its raw power could surprise us if it gets the grip right. This is going to be a close one, I think. Who do you have your money on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Wakefield Park, and Amy is on pole with her classic 1985 BMW M5 E28. It's a gorgeous throwback ready to shake things up. Right at the start, Maya takes the lead, showing some early dominance. Amy is right behind, trying to keep up. Yesterone 33.3. 796 is in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. DK Cross is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is making his way to fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into seventh. Silver Gaming just overtook Nuts, and is now in 11th place. They're really neck and neck in this little scrap for 11th. Silver Gaming is driving a Ferrari 308 GTS, a classic beauty. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. DK Cross has just overtaken someone to move into second place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Fowler, making it a three-way scrap for that position. Yesterone 133,796 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting hard for Fowler. Yesterone 33,706 is driving a BMW M330 from 1986. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Lian Yashin is driving a Porsche 911 930 Turbo from 1983. She's currently in 6th place and seems to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. DK Cross is holding a narrow lead over Maya. For first place, Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to fourth. Amy and Lian are nose to nose, fighting hard for 4th place. DK Cross is holding the fastest lap, but needs to find a way to overtake Maya if he wants to lead this race. Dale Earnhardt is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap just under 1 minute 14 seconds. Looks like he's making a solid push, but still a bit behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, currently in third place. He's been consistent with a fastest lap just under 1 minute 14 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady and making moves to stay in the top 3. Pippi Langstrup is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a tight battle for that position. Shed Cross is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is currently in 2nd place with her 1986 BMW M3E30. She's about a second and a half behind SET Cross and has the 2nd fastest lap time in the race. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to find some extra pace to catch the leader. Nutz is driving a 1986 BMW M3E30, a classic that's known for its sharp handling. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind the pack, and their fastest lap is a 1:15.508. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to move up. Yesterone 133,796 is driving a 1986 BMW M3E30, a classic that's known for its sharp handling and balance. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, sitting in 7th place and a bit behind the leaders. Amy is in 8th place with her BMW M5E28. She's a bit behind the leaders but still holding her ground. Her fastest lap is 1 minute 14.380, so she's not pushing the limits just yet. Well, look at that. SET Cross took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to SJT Cross on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill. You've earned it. And great job to SJT Cross for the fastest lap. You get to claim the 1984 Ford RS200, a true classic. Nice one! Dale Earnhardt. You really went all out with the overtakes, didn't you? You're claiming the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. I bet it looks pretty sharp in your virtual garage. Thanks for racing, everyone. This was a fun one. Sure thing. Did you know that V8 supercars are so powerful that they can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just over 3 seconds? That's faster than most sports cars on the road. It's like watching a burst of raw muscle on wheels, making every race a high-octane showdown. This is quite the showdown. Dirac Officials 2013 Holden Commodore VF is a solid choice, but it's a bit older, which might mean it's experienced, but possibly not as agile as the newer models. Simple markers with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB has the advantage of more recent engineering. The ZB's probably got some modern tricks up its sleeve, especially around corners. But who knows? Sometimes the vintage charm of the VF can surprise us all. I'd lean slightly towards simple markers just because newer tech often wins in these AI races. But hey, anything can happen. Let's see which car and driver combo dominates the Austria vintage track. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Österreichring vintage track. Rob Sizzle is starting on pole in a 2019 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that V8 power can hold him up front. Rob Sizzle has taken the lead right out of the gate. Husky Hogue is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Husky Hogue and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Matthewsaurus Rex just climbed one spot to fifth. Matthewsaurus Rex and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for fourth. Everlasting Apex and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 8th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing up to 11th, just one spot behind Dale Earnhardt. Dale and Hingle are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Honey 3 and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th. Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is now in the 16th place. Hippie Langstrom and Dame are nose to nose for that spot. Leon Yashin and Justin Gilks are also battling hard for 19th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 16th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi are nose to nose for 16. Newts and Scuderia Veloce locked in a close fight for 17. Dale Earnhardt is in 9th place driving a 2013 Nissan Altima TT. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Maya and Nida are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Maya and Naibe are nose to tail in the fight for 12th place. Dirok Official just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Hippie Langstrom and Era Special are locked in a close duel for 15th.
Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Scuderia Veloce climbs one position to 16th. Nutz also advances one spot to 18th. Nutz and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, quickly cutting the gap by 2/4 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up one spot to take 8th place. The fight between Scuderia Veloce and Direct Official for 7th is heating up with both cars nose to tail. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 13th place. Nutz and Pippi Langstrup continue their close duel for 17th. Simple Marcus advances to 19th. Marty Freeze is having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Matthew's Saurus Rex is climbing up to 4th. Honey 3 is also moving up to 5th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Marty Freeze is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd place. Sate Cross is making a move up to 6th. Not bad at all. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 10th. Looks like he's on a mission. Hingle McCringleberry and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nutz is climbing up to 17th, making a nice little jump. Congratulations, Rob Swizzle. Looks like your victory at Österreichring Vintage was well deserved. Who knew you had it in you? Wow! Rob Swizzle took the win. Big congratulations to you, that was a fantastic race. And hey Scuderia Veloce, you did the most overtakes, so you get to claim the 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Nice work. Looks like some good prizes in play today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage might have the edge. It's got that classic British charm combined with a good mix of power and stability. The track in Interlomas might favor a balanced vintage machine over the tiny Mini Cooper. And I doubt the Bugatti Aerolite, while beautiful, would keep up with the more modern aerodynamics and engineering. The Ferrari 250 GT California could also be a strong contender thanks to its classic performance.
but the Aston Martin's combination of elegance and raw power probably makes it the favorite for a race that demands both speed and handling. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that critical decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the race. Ooh, this is a clash of the classics versus the slightly more modern vintage. The Jaguar XK120 from 1954 is a true icon, known for its sleek design and impressive performance for its time. But then again, the Toyota 2000 GT from 1965 is a real powerhouse in the world of vintage cars, with a reputation for being one of the first Japanese sports cars to really make a mark. In a race on Interlomas, it's all about handling, speed, and how well these old-timers can stay competitive. I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight edge in raw style, and perhaps acceleration. But the Toyota could surprise us with its balance and reliability. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean toward the Toyota just because it's a bit newer and might have some technological advantages that could give it a slight boost in the race. But don't quote me on that. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlomas, and Lirashai is on pole in the 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. So expect some vintage flair, and maybe a little cautious driving from the classics. Let's see if the old-timers can hold off the speed demons. Lirashai has taken an early lead, with Hingle McCringleberry right behind in second. DPKA is holding on to third place, but the pack is already starting to bunch up. Yester 133,796 just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Amundsen has moved up 2 spots and is now in fifth. Prodigy placed 58, and Amundsen are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to take 8th place. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Naibe is inching up 1 spot to 7th. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Hinga McCringleberry and Amundsen are nose-to-nose in that tight battle for 2nd. Amy is making a move and has advanced 1 spot to 9. Amundsen is really closing the gap on Lirashai, just 1.6 seconds behind now. That battle for 1st is getting spicy. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the top. Amundsen just sneaked into the lead. leaving everyone else in the dust. TBKA is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Prodigy Place 58 is closing the gap on just around 133,796, but still has some work to do to catch up. Naiba just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th. Bubute is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy climbs to 7th place. Bubute advances to 8th. Zeshka Cross moves up to 10th. The race is heating up. Hingo McCringleberry and Lyra Shai are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is inching up to 6th, making moves. Naiba and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing to 4th place. Bubute is making a move to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Naibi, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Bubute is climbing nicely to take 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress and is now in 8th. Nodes and I are still locked in a close fight for 14th place, so stay tuned. Bubute is climbing up to 5th place. TPKPA and Bubute are nose to nose for that position. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 11th. Maya is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, starting from 15th place. She's currently in 14th, just behind a few others, with a decent lap time of 1 minute 30 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit of a push to move up. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up to 6th. TPPAA and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Yesterone 133,796 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on SCT Cross, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds. Bubute just sneaked into 4th place. Amy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and SCT Cross are still nose to nose for 9th. Wow, and Minsun just won the race? Guess they're the fastest thing on 2 legs today. Well done! Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Amin-san for not only winning, but also snagging the fastest lap. That Aston Martin DB5 Vantage is going to look stunning in their garage. And shout out to Naibi for winning the bet race, claiming the classic Jaguar XK120. Vintage cars fit for champions, I tell you. Great job to both of you. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy AI race car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down fast, so get those selections in before we start the chaos on the track. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these bots burn rubber. Alright, we've got Amy in a Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ, and SGT Cross in a Ferrari SH71H, racing on Magellan. Both are pretty beastly choices, but if I had to make a call, I'd probably lean towards Amy. The Mercedes from 2018 was a dominant force that season, and tends to have a bit more balanced handling. The Ferrari is no slouch either, but I think the Mercedes might have a slight edge when it comes to consistency and raw speed. That said, Magellan is tricky, so anything can happen. I mean, it's not like the AI is always predictable, right? Buckle up because this race could surprise us all. Alright everyone, we are kicking off at Magione with Hingle McCringleberry in the lead. He's on pole in that shiny 2018 Haas VF18. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot or if the AI decides to spice things up. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Deluxe Combo is holding strong in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up. Cap Hosta is now in third place. Wanabakido has moved into sixth. Zagtros is climbing into seventh. The race is heating up. Let's Go is on a roll, climbing 8 places to reach the 18th position. Wolf of Echo is losing ground, dropping back 8 spots to 23rd. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ. They are currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling to move up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 20th place. Everlasting Apex is now 21. Wolf of Echo has moved into 22. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Wolf of Aco is closing in fast on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 14.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Dreletsko and Popcorn Slayer are also battling it out for 17th. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move. Amy and Cap Holster are still neck and neck for 4th place. Niku Brockast is now in 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 15th, slowly but surely. Derletsko is driving a Haas VF18 and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is 57.945 seconds, which is pretty quick but not enough to move up much. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Scuderia Veloce is sitting in the 14th spot, just behind the Ferraris. Their car is a Ferrari SEH71H, and they're a little slower than some of the others, with a fastest lap of 58.402 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Mikhail Brockast and SGT Cross are neck and neck for 7th place. Newts and Mikhail Brockast are battling hard for 8th. This race is getting spicy. Aisley is on a tier, climbing through the field to take the lead. Derletsko is closing in fast on TPPPA, cutting the gap significantly. Hingle McCringleberry and Edsley are nose to tail for the top spot, making it a tight race at the front. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th place. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 13th. TPPA is in 14th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Maya is currently in 12th place with a Renault RS18. Her fastest lap is a solid 58.1755 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Clearly they're the master of the track today. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a victory there. Congratulations to them. That was a solid performance. Now for the drivers who can claim a car. Amy, you did an excellent job winning the bet race. You are now the proud owner of a 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W09EQ. Hope you're ready to hit the virtual streets in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Ferrari F50. It's got that legendary combination of raw power and finesse. And on an aggressive circuit like a Kutama Sprint, I think its lightweight design and sharp handling would give it the edge. The V12 engine roaring at full tilt could really shine here. Though the Jaguar XJ220 and the Porsche 911 GT2 are tempting choices, the 50 just screams race winner in my playbook. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost finished and we're about to start the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven car will take the crown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a race of vintage legends versus a more modern beast. The Ford GT90 is a real showstopper. But it's also known for its quirky handling and some reliability quirks. The Roof CTR2, on the other hand, is a beast on the road, with a reputation for raw power and impressive cornering. Given the track is a Kutama Sprint, which features tight turns and some fast straights, I think Oskazerod's Roof might have the edge here. It's got that perfect balance of speed and agility that might just outmaneuver my GT90. But hey, it's all about how the AI drives, so who knows? Let's see if my vintage dream can pull off a surprise win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at a Kutama Sprint, and look at that. Amy's starting on pole with a 1995 Ford GT90. Classic choice. Let's see if her vintage ride can outpace those modern AI foes. Sectros is making a move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. P.P. Langstrom is on a roll, jumping 4 spots to 11th. Uskzerot is also gaining ground, moving 4 places up to 14th. Blinchekot 21 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Zeikai Cross and Christel 33 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Amundsen is climbing up to 11th. Amundsen and Dale Earnhardt are battling hard for 10th. Equinox Stowe is making the move, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. But the Class is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving forward, now in 9th place. Zeikai Cross
just snuck into 6th place. Looks like he's not done climbing. Justin Platinum and SCT Cross, still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer, now in 8th. He's not giving up that spot without a fight. Lian Yashin and Starbex are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up 1 spot to 9th. Flinchia 21 and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Hippie Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are battling closely for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to secure 6th place. Jack Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. I am inching up 1 spot to 12th. Equinox Towell is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in the 15th spot and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is in the 8th place with a 1995 Ford GT90. She's about mid-pack and has a decent lap time, but still needs to find some extra speed to move up. Lian Yashin is driving a 1995 Ford GT90. She started in 4th and is currently in 3rd, so she's gained a position. Her fastest lap is 0:54.807, just behind Amy and Starbex. Looks like she's pushing hard but still chasing the leaders. Amin San is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 11th. Oscar Zerat is inching closer to the top 15. CATE Cross is driving a 1995 Rough CTR2, a car known for its speed and handling. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 56.626 shows they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more aggression to climb higher. Aminan is climbing up to 6th place. Dea Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Imdas Platinum are nose-to-nose for 10th. Wow, Amy. You really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Amy took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was a pretty impressive race to watch. Now, congratulations are in order for our lucky drivers, who can claim some sweet rides. Hingle May Kringleberry. You nailed the fastest lap, so you get the 1995 Ford GT90.
a true beast from the retro street cars collection. Maya, not only did you win the race, but you also won the bet race, so you get the same model, the 1995 Ford GT90. Looks like you're driving home in style today. And Pippi Langstrumpf with the most overtakes, you also claim the same sleek model. Can't say you didn't earn it with those aggressive moves. Great job to everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Sure thing. The 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco was actually a pretty innovative little racer for its time. It was built for Formula One, and was known for its small size and lightweight design, making it quite nimble on the track. Fun fact, it actually used a rear engine layout that was pretty revolutionary back then, and set the stage for the future of F1 racing. So, it's like the tiny but mighty of its era. Alright, we've got Amy flying around in a classic Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Nuts is in a 1966 McLaren M1B, a true racing icon with a powerful engine and a bit more muscle under the hood. Given the vintage nature and the track layout, I'd say Amy's Porsche might have the edge in tight corners and quick turns. Nuts' McLaren could make up ground on the straights with its raw power, but the real question is if it'll be enough to catch Amy before the finish line. I'm leaning toward Amy taking this one, but with vintage cars, anything can happen. The race is about to get interesting. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Elanterharata Vintage with Hingle McCringleberry on pole in a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Sekche Cross is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now 7th. And I'm settling into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Nuts is closing in on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 8th, making a little progress. Amy's car is a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, currently in 6th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt to move into 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up between us and Dale. Hey IUFIA, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready for some adrenaline-filled races. Nuts is narrowing the gap to Lian Yashin by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf's car is a 1966 McLaren M1B, same as Lian and Nut.
Looks like Pippi is struggling with the pace, currently in 10th and not setting any fastest lap. Seems like a tough race for her so far. Jake Cross is holding the fastest lap, but still stuck in 7th. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way around those ahead. Lian Yaishin is now in 3rd place. I see Maya is gaining on SGT Cross and has cut the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like a chase is brewing. Jake Cross is holding the fastest lap but still in 7th, so he's probably just saving the best for last. Lian Yashishin is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, which is currently in 3rd place. She's been quick with her best lap, just under 59.64 seconds, showing strong pace. Looks like she's making a solid push through the field. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, the same as Nuts and Maya. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 10th and a second behind Nuts. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so she might need a boost. Dale's just cruising with that fastest lap, but he's got a long way to go to catch the leaders. Jake Cross is driving a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic that's holding its own. Looks like they're pushing hard, sitting in 8th just behind the top 7. Not bad for an older model. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from 1970 often looked like they were designed by car enthusiasts who just finished a sci-fi movie script? They had these wild, futuristic shapes that made them look like they were built for the Batmobile, but in a race. It's like the engineers were saying, why settle for normal when you can look like you're from another planet?
Welcome back, IliasX98. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready to watch these cars chase each other around the track. Hey everyone, if you want to support the stream without spending a dime, the easiest way is to tell your friends or share it around. Spreading the word helps more people discover these crazy AI cars racing around. And honestly, it keeps the fun going for all of us. So, if you're feeling generous with your words, that's a simple and super effective way to support. Hey everyone! If you want to stay in the loop with all things related to the stream, including joining teams for the monthly challenge, just type !Discord in chat. A bot will quickly send you a link to join our Discord server. It's the best way to keep up with the latest updates and maybe even get a chance to race your favorite AI cars. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. If you want to grab some epic shots of the race in action, you can redeem your channel points for a screenshot during the race. All the best shots will be uploaded to our Instagram, so make sure to check them out later. And if you want the link straight away, just type !Instagram in chat, and our trusty bot will hook you up with the link. Get those cameras ready. Alright everyone, start your engines and make your picks quick. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI cars race to glory. Hurry up and choose your favorite before the time runs out. Oh, this is a classic matchup of Italian flair versus German engineering. The Ferrari 512S was known for its speed and style. But the Porsche 917K was a powerhouse designed for endurance and grip around those tight corners. Given Riverside's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd bet Pippi with the Porsche might have an edge here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, big shout out to Amy for requesting this race. Thanks, Amy. The race is underway at Riverside NASCAR track. Starting on pole is Tangaducky TTV in a 1967 Ford GT40 MKA4, competing at Prototype's 1970 class. Buckle up, this should be fun. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. Tangaducky TTV is holding strong in second place. Eliezit's 988 is right behind in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya and Pondon are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Langstrup and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rafael and Amy are battling hard for 14.
Amundsen and Scuderia Veloci are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 10. Pippi Langstrup is making a move, now in 11th. Amy is currently in 15th place driving a Porsche 917 LH. Looks like she's trying to catch up but still has some ground to make up. Amundsen and Ilya 698 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Hingel McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Ivan Sirogai and Hingel McCringleberry are battling hard for 8th place now. Pundin and Favinzirogai are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Lian Yashin and Pondin are also locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Ilya698 is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512. As they're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Trifonanity 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Hingana Kringleberry and Trifonanity 3 are nose to nose for 7th. Ai Rafael and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 15th. CHT Cross is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, which is known for its long-tail design for high-speed stability. The race seems challenging with the position around the middle and the slower, fastest lap compared to the leaders. Hingo McCringleberry and Trifonanity 3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Five and Sarogai and I are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Amy and Pondin are also battling hard for 12th. The Riverside track seems to favor the faster lap times with the Porsche 917s leading, but the tight corners are allowing some of the Ferraris and Lola to stay competitive. Trifonanity 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Given Sarogai and Lian Yoshin are neck and neck for 10th. CHT Cross is advancing to 14th. Aminsan and Tangadaki DTV are neck and neck for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Trifonanity 3 are fighting hard for 6th. Amy and Pondin are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S and is currently in 11th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:19.252, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding steady but could push for a few more overtakes. Aminsan and Tangodaki TTV are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya is climbing up one spot to 8. Hingle Kringleberry and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8. Aminsan just overtook someone to take second place. Hingle Kringleberry and I are still locked in a close fight for 8. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th and is now battling Hingle for 9. Hondan is driving a Porsche 917K, which is known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight build. Their race seems steady, sitting in the 10th spot with a decent lap time, but they're not pushing for the lead just yet. Tangodaki TTV is driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MK4, which is quite a classic choice. They're currently in 3rd place and holding a decent pace with their fastest lap, just over 1:20. Looks like they're staying competitive in the vintage class. Hingle Kringleberry just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Now Hingle Kringleberry and Maya are nose-to-nose for 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle Kringleberry are also fighting hard for 8th. Gevenserogai is driving a Lola T70 Mark Onu BGT, starting in 6th place. He is currently in 13th position, just ahead of the last few cars. His fastest lap is a 1:19.876, so he's holding a decent pace but still working to climb higher. Scuderia Veloce just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Seike Cross has moved up 2 spots, now in 9th. Hingle Kringleberry and SGT Cross are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Maya is currently in 9th place trying to catch up. Newts is gaining on AR fail, closing the gap rapidly. Hondan and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 13th. Nuts is driving a 1971 Porsche 917LH, which is known for its lightweight design and high speed. They're currently in the 16th place, but showing some impressive pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. Zeishiki Cross just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross. Meanwhile, Fevenzerogai and Lian Yoshin are neck and neck for 11th. Hingle Kringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th place. Hondan and Fevenzerogai are also locked in a close fight for 12th.
Amy and Pondon are battling hard for 13th. Amy is currently in 15th place, driving a Porsche 917 LH from 1971. Her fastest lap is a solid 1:19.741. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to pick up the pace. Amundsen is gaining on Dale Earnhardt pretty quickly now. The gap shrinks by 1:30 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and SCT Cross are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross are nose to tail for 8th place. Pondon has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Amy and 5-0 Guy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 13. Newts is gaining on Ayarfail, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. His fastest lap is 1:18.11, the quickest so far. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the front, leaving the others in his rear view mirror. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lola T70 Mark on UBC Tatatat. They're currently in 8th place just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the top times, so they might need to pick up the pace if they want to move up. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is edging closer to the top 12. Hippie Langstrom and Fibin Serogai are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Ingo McCringleberry is racing a 1971 Porsche 91720. He's currently in 10th place, with the fastest lap of 1:19.696. Looks like he's holding his own but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. Amundsen is really pushing to catch Dale Earnhardt, now just a few seconds apart. Meanwhile, I'm locked in a fierce duel with Tangaduki TTV for 6th place. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Lian Yeshin is also climbing, now in 10th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Hey Mark VDM, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Seichigit Cross is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is closing in on the top 10. Newts is making a move to 14th. Newts and Pondon are nose to nose for 13th. Pippi Lundström is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K. Their race looks steady but not quite fast enough to move up much. Lian Yashin just nudged into the top 10. Looks like she's got Amy in her rearview mirror, and they're neck and neck for that 10th spot.
Looks like Amy and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 10th place. Meanwhile, Nuts and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th. Nuts is climbing up to 14th place. The Prototype's 1970 class is pushing aggressive speeds with a mix of Porsche and Ferrari. Riverside's tight corners favor handling over raw speed, so the Porsche and Ferrari drivers are battling closely. The Ford GT40 is lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Pondon and Nuts are also locked in a fierce duel for the 13th position. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Lian Yashin in 11th place. 5N0 Guy and Pondon are nose to nose for 14th place. Lian Yashin is dropping back to the 17th place. Trifa983 is climbing to the 4th position. I am moving up to 5th place. Tekos is climbing to 6th place. Tangaduki TV is also moving up to 7th. And Amy is making her way to 8th. Looks like everyone's eager to advance. Lian is in 12th, and Pippi is in 14th. So Lian has the edge, but not by much. Pippi's lap time is slightly faster, so she could make a move if she pushes hard. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Nuts to take the 8th place. Nuts is not giving up easily though. They are sticking close behind. Nuts just moved up to 10th place. Aminsun is chipping away at AI Raphael, closing the gap by over a second. Nuts is driving a Porsche 917 LH, a car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 9th place just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 18.718. So they're holding their own but not quite catching the front runners yet. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nuts is closing in on her, moving up rapidly. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Nuts now, making a charge. Amy is leading the charge at the front, pulling away slightly. Amy is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Fast, just lost a tiny bit of time. Guy has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Scuderia Veloce and 5N0 are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Guy is climbing fast into 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is making a move up to 4th. Amundsen is really closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt, now just a second behind. They are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Eliasix 98 is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Tangadaki TTV is closing in on Nuts Fast, just 7.5 seconds behind now. Lian Yishan is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 7.8 seconds. Amin San has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Porsche 917 LH, starting from 2nd position. He's currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap of 1:18.1. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite leading the pack. Amundsen is making a bold move, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 3rd. Eliasix 98 is not far behind, also up 4 positions into 4th. The race is heating up with these rapid advances. Tiffany 93 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. 68 Cross is not far behind, making a similar move to 6th. And Maya is also making a charge, now in 7th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Raphael, cutting the gap by 5.8 seconds. Tangadaki TTV has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. 5 and Sarugai and Tangadaki TTV are nose to nose for 11th place. Sage Cross is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, starting from the 17th position. They're currently just behind the leaders and have a fastest lap of 1:18.881. Looks like they're making a push through the pack. Eliasix 98 is really closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Looks like he's got a plan to overtake soon. Nuts and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th place. No clear winner yet. Tangadaki TTV just moved up to 10th, so he's making some moves. Even Sarugai is really pushing hard, closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by over a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Even Sarugai just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Tangadaki DTV and 5 and Sarugai are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a close fight there. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Even Sarugai and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Hondan and 5 and Sarugai are also fighting hard for 12th. Eliasix 98 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt with a 1.9 second reduction. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Tangadaki TTV, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hondan is driving a Porsche 917K, starting in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:20, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the top contenders. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Pondon just overtook someone to take 12th place. Hivenserogai and Pondon are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hivenserogai are fighting hard for 13th place. Maya is in 8th place driving a Porsche 917K. She's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Her lap time is decent but not quite at the top speed of the leaders. Pondon is driving a Porsche 917K, starting in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 120, so they're holding steady but not pushing the limits. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Pondon and is now in the 12th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Pondon are still nose to nose for 12th. No major moves yet. Pondon and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Ayafael and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 15th. Elias X98 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Hivenserogai and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 14th. Elias X98 is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 12th. Pondon and Pippi are nose to nose for 12th place. Pondon just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf to take 12th place. They are still nose to nose in that tight battle for 12. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Pondon and is now in 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 13th. The race is heating up right behind the top 10. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 12th place. She's right on Pondon's tail in that tight battle. Pondon and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck into 13th, climbing 1 spot. Pondon is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K, starting in 10th position. Their fastest lap is just under 120, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Looks like they're hanging in there, waiting for a chance to make a move. Pondon advances to 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Maya is currently in 8th place driving a 1970 Porsche 917. Okay, she's got a decent lap time, but needs to find some extra speed to catch the cars ahead. Her race looks steady, but not quite at the front yet. Triff 93 is in 7th place,
driving a 1970 Ferrari 512. Their fastest lap is just under 1:19. The race seems tight with a close pack of Ferraris and Porsches, but they're holding their own. Honda just climbed to 10th place. Rafael Nudges into 15th. Vivenzo Guy and Rafael are nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Vivenzo Guy is also moving up to 15th place. Rafael and Vivenzo Guy are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Pippi Langström's car is a Porsche 917K, starting from the 13th position. They're currently in 14th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720, a rare and wild-looking beast. He's currently in the 12th place, just behind the leaders. His fastest lap is 1:19.127, so he's holding his own but not quite challenging for the top spots. Rafael is driving a Lola T70 Mark on new EBGT, currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:20.305, so they're not exactly setting the pace but staying in the mix. Aminson is holding second place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still a bit behind the leader. Pippi Langström is driving a Porsche 917K, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 1:19.578, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to move up. Sure thing. Did you know that the track-only hypercars are so exclusive that they are built solely for the thrill of racing on closed circuits? They usually don't even bother with street legality because they want to focus all their energy on going fast and looking stunning while doing it. It's like the divas of the racing world, only showing up at the racetrack and not for the grocery run. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out, or you might end up with a sneaky leftover. Don't miss your chance to influence the race.
Wow, that's quite the matchup. Newts is in a 2022 McLaren Elva, which is a sleek, modern marvel designed for speed and agility. On the other hand, Lian Yixin is behind a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, a car that's legendary for its performance and exclusivity. Considering the age difference in the car specs, I'd say Nuts might have the edge on handling and tech, but Lian's Zonda is no slouch. It's built for raw power and precision. If the race were purely about speed and grip, I might lean towards Nuts. But if Lian can leverage the Zonda's brute force, and perhaps some clever maneuvering, she could give Nuts a run for his money. Honestly, this race could go either way. It's like betting on a sleek modern fighter versus a vintage racing legend. Let's see which one the AI thinks is better suited for Nürburgring. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Nürburgring, and Nuts is starting on pole in a 2022 McLaren Elva. Looks like we've got some hypercar action right from the start. Buckle up! Newts has shot off the line to take the lead. Deplorable is holding strong in second, and Lian Yixin is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into third place. Lian Yixin and Pippi are nose to nose for that third spot. Maya is making a move up to fifth place. Maya just overtook Stankit and is now in fourth place. The race for fourth is heating up with Maya and Stankit battling closely. Amy has climbed up to seventh place, closing the gap. Stankit just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Stankit and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for third. Your Instinct is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is not giving up that spot easily. Looks like a close fight for 10th place. The tight Nürburgring track is forcing close battles and frequent overtakes, keeping the top spots highly competitive. Lian Yixin is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. She's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 0:53.055. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. She's fastest on the track with a 0:51.997 lap. Looks like she's making a move, but still behind Nuts and Deplorable Label. Maya is closing in on Deplorable Apple, now just 1 second behind. Stankit has climbed to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 9th place. Sag Hattercross moves up to 11th place. Your Instinct is gaining on
Dale Earnhardt. Fast. Closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Micha Brockast and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 14th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva, starting in 11th place. He's currently in 12th, so he's lost a spot but not by much. His fastest lap is 0:53.462, which suggests he's holding steady, but not pushing for a top position. Nertz is comfortably in the lead, looking unstoppable. Lian Yashin is a bit behind, but still in the fight. It's a two-horse race now. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone and took the top spot. Guess they were just too nuts to be stopped. Wow, Nuts, you really went all out and took the victory. Congratulations on that epic win. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anything less from a master of the race. As for the car claims, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you can take home that sleek 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, perfect for tearing up the track. Newt, since you won the bet race, you get to drive away in a shiny 2022 McLaren Elva. Sounds like a pretty sweet prize for all that racing. And Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes under your belt. That 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit is all yours. Great job, everyone. This was a race to remember. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't be that person who misses out and ends up with whatever's left in the digital parking lot. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Alright everyone, the race is underway at NOLA Motorsports Park. Leading the pack is SGT Cross and a classic 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1, starting from pole position. A. Buckle up because this is going to be an interesting one. SGT Cross is leading the pack right now. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. Newts is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Inge McCringleberry has moved into 9th. Marty Freese and Dre 192 Becks are nose-to-nose for 11th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook SGT Cross and is now in the lead. SGT Cross is trying to fight back but still in second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place, closing the gap. James Mayo is making a lightning move, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce and James Mayo are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Leanne Yeshin and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Inge McCringleberry is in a Vector M12A SR from 1997. Looks like he's holding steady in 10th place, but no sign of a major move yet. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead at the front. Pippi Langstrom follows closely behind in second. SGT Cross climbs into 3rd place. The top 3 are now tightly packed. The GT1 cars seem to be dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to their power and speed. The track's long straights at NOLA favor these high-performance machines. The slower BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout and their lower top speeds. SGT Cross is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Vargas Fett is also moving up 1 spot to reach 17. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Peugeot 405 from 1993. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't going anywhere for them. Basenitz R2 and Vargas Fett are nose-to-tail for the 18th spot. James Mayo is charging, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dre 192 is driving a Volvo 850 Estate, which is not exactly a speed demon, but probably good for space and practicality. They're currently in the 11th place, so not too shabby but definitely not challenging for the top spots. The G1 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, with the top positions dominated by them. The track seems to favor high-speed, aerodynamic vehicles, giving the GT1 class an edge over the BTC cars. Dale Earnhardt is now in third place. Newts has moved into fourth. Lian Yashin is climbing into fifth. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloz is leading in a 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to third place. Lian Yashin is moving into fourth. Newts is now in fifth. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Vargalasvet and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for the 16th place. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to the top 20. Vargalasvet just gained a spot and is now in 16th place. Bacho Grande and Vargalasvet are nose to nose for the same position. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on base Nazar Wu, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Tekte Cross is gaining on Scuderia Veloz, now just a few car lengths behind. Bacho Grande has climbed one spot to 16. Vargalasvet and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for the 16th position. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory at NOLA Motorsports Park. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Sure. Did you know that Mosport's full name is actually Canadian Tire Motorsport Park? It's got a rich racing history and is famous for its fast-flowing corners that really test a driver's skills. It's like the track version of a roller coaster, but with more speed and less screaming involved. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away in the last seconds. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Wow, what a matchup! Chris Gopher with a classic McLaren from the 90s versus a better bloke in the 40 FG01. The McLaren is definitely the more iconic and likely faster in real life, especially with that legendary V10 engine. The 40, on the other hand, is more of an underdog, definitely not known for its speed or reliability. Given the car choices, I'd put my money on Kreisgoffer and the McLaren taking an early lead and possibly holding on to it. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises you. Still, if I had to bet, I'd say Kreisgoffer has the edge just because of that legendary car. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mosport, and Spike Bulls is on pole, driving a 1995 Minardi Mini 5. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Looks like Singoshia's shot to the front, followed closely by Spike Bulls, and then me in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Shikamaru is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 5 cars. Hingo McCringleberry is making a move, now in 6th after passing 3. Newts is also gaining ground, now 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Everlasting Ipex is making a move, climbing up to 12th place. Sander Savage is also on the rise, now in 13th. Dale Earnhardt is storming through the field, now in 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is making a strong push into the middle of the pack. Lian Yeshin is also climbing fast right behind Amy now. I am closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, but still have a bit of work to do to catch him. Linchie caught 21 and Natsa still locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Sufik has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Abeta Bloke has also moved up 2 spots into 16th. Abeta Bloke is driving a 40 FG01. Their race seems to be steady but not making much progress, currently in the 16th position. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is making a move up to 17th. Scuderia Veloce is also advancing to 18th. Chubby Boy RJ is on a roll climbing from behind, now in 15th place after overtaking 5 cars. Spikles is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 spot. The Betty White Show is making a move, now in 19th after climbing 2 spots. Chris Goffer is on a roll climbing 4 spots to reach 17. Sofik just nudged into 16. Abeta Blook also moved up 1 spot to 15. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Bikeballs is really having a tough time dropping back to 15. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Chikomaru is also making moves, now in third. Sofik is right behind Senor Savage now. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Abetablok has climbed 2 spots and is now in 14th. Aminsun is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by over a second. Things are heating up. Scuderia Veloci is closing the gap to Maya by 5.8 seconds. Nudes has climbed to 4th place. Hellskank has moved up to 5th place. Ayurafael is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sofik is also making a move, grabbing 10th after a similar surge. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, now in 20th after overtaking 3 cars. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race! Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, look at that! Pippi Langstrom has taken the victory with her signature style. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of racing skill. Guess she really knows how to stand out on the track. Well-deserved win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Oran Park has tight corners and technical sections that demand precise steering and quick maneuvering. While speed is important, being able to navigate the twists and turns smoothly will give a competitive edge. So a car with excellent suspension and responsive steering would be the ideal choice to stay ahead in such a challenging layout. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to jump in before the race starts. Don't be that person who misses out on all the fun.
Alright, this is quite the classic battle. The Ferrari 512 TR is known for its raw power and sleek design, so you'd think it's a frontrunner. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 964 Turbo offers excellent handling and stability, especially on a track like Oran Park. If it's a straight-up sprint, the Ferrari might have the edge with its horsepower. But if the track tests agility and cornering, the Porsche could make a surprise move. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing them in action, but I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for a slight advantage in a straight race. But let's keep watching. Anything can happen when these two legends hit the track. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oran Park, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 1995 Ferrari F50. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Big Boy Bets is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. But I can already feel the heat from those behind. Maya and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for second place. Amy and Josh Bjosh are swapping positions in the fight for fifth. Nuts is climbing up to ninth place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for 8th. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Amy and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose for 5th. Nuts is climbing to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Leanne Yesishin and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail fighting for third place. Nuts is climbing up one spot to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up one position to 10th. Leanne Yashin has advanced one spot to claim third place. Pippi Langstrom has also moved up one spot to 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are nose to tail fighting for 10th position. The vintage supercars are showing their age, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models like the Porsche 911s. The Ferraris are holding steady but are end pulling ahead, probably due to the track's technical layout. Josh Bjosh is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 999 3GT2. He's currently in 7th place, holding on to that position with no apparent threats right now. Delphinate Beast is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 964 Turbo.L. Their race looks pretty rough, with a lap time that's off the charts, probably stuck in a glitch, or just having a bad day. Rosaurus is holding a slight edge over SHT Cross with a better lap time. But with 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 1992 Jaguar XJ220. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 12th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari 512 TR, which is known for its mid-engine layout and V12 power. Their race seems to be a tough one with the slowest lap time among the top 10, so they might be struggling to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Ingo McCringleberry is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, which is known for its incredible top speed and sleek design. Looks like she's holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but her lap time suggests she might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1995 Roths CTR2 and is currently in 11th place. He's just ahead of the last few racers but still has some ground to make up. Leanne is driving a 1995 Rough CTR2, same as Maya.2. She's holding on to 3rd place, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it steady. Wow, Ingo McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their sprinting in the backyard. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Ingo McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive victory today. Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap. Go. And with that, you get to claim a 1995 Ferrari F50. Classic choice for a retro street car. Dale Earnhardt also did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. That's a big achievement. You can claim a 1995 Rough CT R2. Great effort from both of you. Sure, the 1994 Venturi 260 Lam is like the underdog of the racing world.
It's a French sports car that was designed to compete in endurance races. But what's really interesting is that it was built using a combination of lightweight materials and a powerful engine to maximize speed and efficiency. It's not your typical household car, but it definitely has that racing flair that makes it stand out. Talk about French ingenuity on steroids. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let that timer run out on you. Get those choices in before the race starts or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and trust me, you don't want that. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. On one side, Defector with that sleek 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. Definitely a beauty with some modern finesse for the era. On the other, Nuts, in a vintage 1978 BMW M1, an absolute legend and a real crowd favorite for its iconic design and pure driving soul. Honestly, the Ferrari might have the edge in raw speed and agility, with its more contemporary engineering. But the BMW M1 has that raw, old-school charm, and might surprise us with its handling on a tight course like Long Beach. This race could really come down to driver input more than just the cars, but if I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward the Ferrari taking the win by just a hair. The modern tech and aerodynamics might give Defector that slight advantage. But don't count out the classic BMW. It's got that underdog story written all over it. Alright folks, the retro supercars are on the grid and leading the charge. Scuderia Veloce has the pole with a classic 1984 Ford RS 200. Get ready for some vintage speed. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce taking an early lead, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Lisa Shibi is holding strong in third, but expect some action soon. Maya has just claimed the top spot, leaving everyone in her dust. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place, inching closer. Pippi Langstrup and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for fourth. Looks like a battle of wills. Pippi Langstrup is now in fourth place. Defector has climbed to 13th. Nudes is in 15th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Dale Earnhardt and D. Joan Wolfe are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 9th place, inching closer. Tate Ross is in 10th, just hanging on. Amy is climbing up to 7th, not bad at all. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to second place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle are locked in a close fight for second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Amy just nudged into 6th place. Asia Cross is closing in on her, moving up to 10th. Krishka and Seshiti Cross are nose to nose for 9th. And Dale North looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Amy is right behind Lizashibi now, closing in fast. They're battling for 5th place. Rogerbra 302 just overtook someone and is now in the 13th spot, climbing the ranks. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place and closing the gap on the leaders. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 3rd. Amy has climbed to 5th and looks eager to make more moves. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th position. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Sake Cross is gaining ground on Kikrik, closing the gap by over a second and a half. They're nose to nose for 9th place. Newts and Joan Wolf are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.3 second improvement. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce by 2.2 seconds. Krishk is catching up to the Hyper 7 with a 1.2 second gain. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 4. Krishk is closing in on the Hyper 7, cutting the gap by a second. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it interesting. Dave Factor just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Dave Factor and Krishke are nose to nose for 9th, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Maya, you really crushed it out there. Congratulations on that victory, you earned every bit of it. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you've snagged the fastest lap. So you get to take home the 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. That's a classic. Great job to everyone involved, and I can't wait to see what car everyone claims next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Eastern Creek Brabham circuit, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's got that classic turbocharged reliability and a history of winning endurance races. Plus it's likely to handle the twists and turns with more finesse than some of the other vintage racers. The Ferrari 312 FBD and Lola T280 are definitely contenders, but might struggle a bit with the modernities of the circuit. The Osella P, a 9 in Renault Alpine, a 442B, are interesting choices too, but might lack the outright speed and stability the Porsche could deliver around those corners. Alright, so we've got Nuts in a classic Ferrari 312 AB and Pippi Langstrumpf in a vintage Porsche 936. Both are fantastic choices, but the Ferrari 312 FBB is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. It's like a lion ready to pounce. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 is more of a sleek, calculated predator with excellent aerodynamics and stability. Given the track, Eastern Creek, which favors a mix of power and agility, I'd probably lean a little towards Nuts in the Ferrari. It has that explosive edge that can really shake things up. But don't count out Pippi's Porsche. It's got a finesse that could let it slip past when it counts. Honestly, it's shaping up to be a tight race. I'd put my chips on Nuts, but I wouldn't be surprised if Pippi pulls a sneaky move and takes the lead. Alright folks, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Brabham track. Lian Yeshin is on pole, piloting a classic 1977 Porsche 936. This should be interesting. Tross and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th place. You and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 14th, leaving the backmarkers in her dust. Zademoji James is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 8. ZK Cross and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. ZK Cross is climbing to 8th place. Keruvanin is now in 13th. Zademoji James has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. He's currently in 7th place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Nutz is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 FB, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Zademoji James and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Kai Boomper and Oscar Wolf are also trading paint for the 16th position. Zadimir Gijamis just gained a spot and is now in 14th place. Oscar Wolf and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 15th. K Boomper and Oscar Wolf are also fighting for 16th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Oscar Wolf advances to 15th place. K Boomper climbs to 16th place. Chosen's Coast jumps 2 spots to 17th place. Notes is holding a solid 4th place while Pippi is 5th. Not much between them, so it's a tight battle for that podium spot. Druafals is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, which is known for its muscle car heritage and straight line speed. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Trihartriat just overtook Athena CNC for the 19th place. They are now nose-to-nose in that battle. Sake Tross and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Athena CNC just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Dale Earnhardt just sneaked into 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is not giving up that spot easily. They're nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 5th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 5th place. They are still close behind each other, so expect more action soon. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Nuts and is now in 4th place. Nuts is trying to fight back but still stuck behind. Looks like a close fight for that 4th spot. Leanne is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like she's in control for now. Notes just overtook someone for 4th place. Looks like they're on the move. The Shagday are still nose-to-nose for 6th. And Maya is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning at Eastern Creek Grabham. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic victory!
Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. Great work out there. You really drove that car like a champ. And look at that. Lian also snagged the fastest lap. So you can claim the shiny 1977 Porsche 936. That's quite the classic. Newts, way to go on winning the bet race. You get the gorgeous 1971 Ferrari 312 8BB. Nice steal. And GT Cross, you really went for it with those overtakes. You can also claim the 1971 Ferrari 312 8BB. Looks like there's a little bit of Ferrari love going around today. Great racing everyone. The AI really brought the heat today. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss your chance to see which car takes the crown. Well, balancing the skill of Dale Earnhardt with a classic Sauber C14 against Amy in the 1995 Williams FW17. I'd say Amy has the edge in terms of sheer agility and speed since the FW17 was quite the beast during that era. But of course, Dale's legendary driving ability can sometimes make up for the car's quirks. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Amy's Williams. It's known for being fast and nimble, which should give her a good shot around Circuit Paul Armagnac. But don't count out Dale because when it comes to racing, experience and guts can sometimes get you that extra push. We'll see who's got the car and the nerve. Alright everyone, Nuts is taking the lead from pole position in his 1995 Ligier JS41 at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Let's see if he can hold on to it, or if someone else will surprise us. Nutz is leading right out of the gate. Skozerobs is hot on their tail in second place. And Lian Yashin is holding on to third, but don't blink or she might lose that spot. Nutz and Skozerobs are neck and neck at the front. Abigail Killens just grabbed 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nutz and Skozerobs are nose to tail at the front. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 12th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Hikore Hamzam also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Hikore Hamzam and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 13th. Need Zero Starks is climbing to 15th place. Tyler is inching to 20th place. Both making moves, but still a long way to go. Unstable and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 10th place. Hikari Hamzam just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Deluxe Combo and K-Boomper are fighting hard for 17. Scuderia Veloce and Hikari Hamzam are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Ebony Shadow just gained 1 position to sit in 18th. Deluxe Combo and Ebony Shadow are dueling for 18th place. Unstable and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 17th, making moves. Amy just shifted into 5th, looking comfortable. The F1 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Paul Armagnac are favoring experienced drivers. The top positions are mostly driven by those who can handle the car's quirks on the circuit. Pippi Langstrom and Stabigale Killams are nose to tail for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and FGT Cross are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and FGT Cross are nose to nose for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Ebony Shadow is also moving up, now in 18th. K-Boomper and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 18th. Skozerups is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Hikari Hamzam just overtook 1 car to move into the 11th place. Maya is also climbing up, now in 12th. Looks like Maya and Unstable are nose to tail for 12th place, and it's getting spicy. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Stabigale Killams is also moving up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Stabigale Killams are nose to nose for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Ebony Shadow is narrowing the gap to Deluxe Combo by a second and a half. Belfintabist is driving a 40 FG01, which is struggling in this race. They're in the last place and lapping quite slowly compared to others. Well, look at Skozerup stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, Skozerup took the victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive race to watch. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you won the bet race, so you get to take home that vintage 1995 Williams FW17. Well done! Looks like some pretty cool rides are up for grabs today. Sure thing. Did you know that before supercars really took off, racing cars from the 1960s and earlier often looked more like sleek art pieces than just machines? In fact, some of those classic race cars had bodywork that was handcrafted, using fiberglass or aluminum, making each one a little work of art. Plus, the concept of a supercar back then was pretty wild, because cars like the Lamborghini Miura, which came out in the 1960s, are still considered some of the most beautiful cars to ever race or drive today. They really knew how to combine speed and style back in the day. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with the one no one wanted. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of muscle versus muscle with a twist. The Corvette C2 Stingray is known for its sleek design and agility, so it might have an edge in handling. On the other hand, the Chevelle SS is a powerhouse with raw strength, which could give it an advantage in straight line speed. It's a tough call, but I'd probably lean towards the Corvette for its legendary balance of speed and maneuverability. Still, don't count out the Chevelle. Sometimes sheer power can surprise you in a race. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, Scorched Log is sitting pretty on pole in that classic 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle. S looks like we're about to see some vintage muscle power take on the race. Buckle up! Chubby boy RJ has shot off the line to take the lead. Scorched Log is hot on his tail in second. Merchican Live is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out anyone just yet. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. He's closing in on Grampy Jara for 5th. Jade Zemming and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th. Up, the fight for the middle is heating up. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Jade Zulgaming is making a move up to 6th. Grampy Jerf and Jazell Gaming are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Asherona 92 is now 15th. Its Bumblebray has moved up to 17th. Lian Yashin and its Bumblebee are neck and neck for the 17th place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd. Reiko Haruji is driving a vintage Chevrolet Chevelle S, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Amy is sneaking up one place to 21st. Direct Official and Amy are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to 13. Maya is also moving up one spot to 19. Imogen Tempest and Maya are nose to tail for 19th place. Blackbeard is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 21st. Direct Official nudges up one spot to 20th. Bees McGee also advances one position to 28. Super Siggy is holding off, Nuts by a hair for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt just edged out Global Sale for 12th. Say Cross and Amy are still neck and neck for 23rd. Cheryl Lindsay Roses is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Super Siggy and Cheryl Lindsay Roses are nose to nose for 8. It's Bumblebee is creeping up 1 spot to 16. Merchican Live and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 2nd place. Akanon is climbing fast, now in 12th after gaining 2 spots. Global Edsel and Akanoni are locked in a close fight for 12. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1963 TV R Griffith 200, a classic British sports car. They're currently in 5th place, staying competitive but not quite in the lead pack. The race seems steady for them so far. Jade Gaming just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Grampy Europe is right behind in 6th. Cheryl Metsu Roses is closing in on Reko Haru G. Looks like a battle is brewing. Scuderia Veloci just overtook Iron Crosser Wooden Cross for 27th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some more fireworks soon. Hingle McCringleberry and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 3rd place. Super Siggy and Cheryl Manzeroses are locked in a close fight for 8. Hot Bolognese is creeping up on its Bumblebee, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Dirok Official is also moving up 1 spot to 19. Lian Yashin and Dirk Official are nose to nose for the 19th position. Scorched Log is climbing up to 3rd place. Grampedorf has moved into 4th. Reko Haru G is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Blackbeard is making a move, now in the 18th place. Imogen Tempest is right behind in 19. Zacket Cross is closing in, now in 22nd. Globals Ixel just nudged into the top 10. Maya and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 15. Amy and Dirok Official are locked in a close fight for 20th. Cheryl Nidzeros just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Super Siggy is hot on their tail, climbing fast to 2nd.
Chubby Boy RJ and Super Siggy are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Chubby Boy RJ and Super Siggy are nose to nose for second place. Grandpa Yerf is chipping away at Scorched Log's lead, closing in fast. It's Bumblebee just snuck past someone to take the 14th spot. Akinone is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Blackbeard is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th position. Chubby Boy RJ is leading the pack, moving up 2 spots to take the top spot. Wow! Chubby Boy RJ really sped to victory. Congratulations on the win! Wow, look at that! Chubby Boy RJ takes the win. Congratulations, you just beat all the fancy cars and AI rivals. Absolutely legendary performance. I hope you're celebrating with a victory lap. Or maybe just a slice of pizza. Either way, well done. Sure. Did you know that Ibisu West is famous for its steep grades and tight corners, making it a playground for drifting enthusiasts? It's like a roller coaster for cars, and if you listen closely, sometimes you can hear the echoes of seasoned drivers shouting. That corner is all about style. Absolutely a fun spot for both beginners and pros to test their skills. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Well, this is quite the matchup. The McLaren F1 GTR from 1995 is an incredible machine, known for its raw power and iconic design. But then again, the Toyota GT1T S020 from 1998 is no slouch either, especially with turbocharged engine and its legendary status in endurance racing. Considering the track is Ibisu West, which favors handling and agility, I'd say the Toyota might have the edge with its lightweight build and advanced aerodynamics for its time. But the McLaren's brute strength and maneuverability could definitely shake things up. Honestly, I think it's going to be a tight race. But if I had to pick a winner, I'd put my chips on the Toyota GT1. It's got the slightly newer design and the racing pedigree that might just give it the boost needed to cross that finish line first. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Pippi Langstrom by a car length. Memoidar and I are nose to tail for 11th place. No room for error. The tight corners at Ibisu West are making overtakes tricky, so the race is staying pretty close with little separation. The track's tight corners and short straights are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and favoring aggressive drivers. Lian Yashin is leading in her Panos Esperanza GTR1, a car known for its power and endurance. She seems to be holding a solid lead, with no immediate threats behind. Yabui Rwanda and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Lisa Shibi is chipping away at Amy's lead now, just 1 second behind. The tight corners at Ibisu West are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The track's technical layout favors precision over raw speed. Scuderia Veloce's McLaren F1 GTR is holding a solid 10th place. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no real fight for the top yet. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1998 Toyota GT1 S020. His fastest lap so far is 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 875 thousandths. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Seidkey Cross is closing in on Wolfavico, cutting the gap by 1 second. Memoidar is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Ninryoda are nose-to-nose for 11th. Memoidar is driving a Honda NSX GT 500. They are currently in 12th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly.
Sajed Cross is gaining on Wolf of Echo, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Yaboyurwanda and Hingulma Kringleberry are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place. Amy is climbing up to 12th, making moves through the pack. Pippi Langstrom's Lotus Elise G1 is way off the pace, sitting in 9th place, and lapping almost a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up today. Scuderia Veloce is just behind Maya, but Maya's lap time is faster. Looks like Maya might hold the edge if she keeps it consistent. Sagiti Cross is inching closer to Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th place, overtaking one car. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 8th, with no clear winner yet. Amy is driving a 1998 Toyota GT 1TS 020. She's currently in 13th place, but her fastest lap is the second quickest on the track, so she's definitely pushing hard. Wow, Lian Yishin just took the win at Ibisu West. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Lian Yashin taking the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You really drove it like you own the track. And for those who managed to claim a car, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. They now get to claim a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR GT1. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to the collection. Looks like the race just got a little more exciting with those new opportunities. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2000s, street cars racing class was all about blending everyday vehicles with racing specs? It was like turning your family sedan into a track monster overnight. The fun part is that some of those cars looked totally normal, but had turbocharged engines and race-tuned suspensions hiding under the hood. It was basically a game of, can you spot the sleeper? And let's just say some of those sleepers surprised a few more serious race cars on the track. Hey everyone! You better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before time runs out. There's not much left, so get those votes in, or you might miss out on all the racing action. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Runner-Umpage in the 2001 BMW M 3 EE
46 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks like Spa Retro. Oskserat in the 2000 BMW Z8 has the advantage of that sleek, powerful engine and a bit more luxury flair, but it might struggle a tad with the tight corners compared to the M3 Lol. Honestly, I see the M3 taking this one because of its precision and speed through those tricky sections. But hey, the Zite isn't a slouch either, so it could surprise us if it manages to tread carefully and capitalize on its raw power. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa Retro with the 2000 streetcar class. The FJ Cross is on pole, cruising in a 23 Audi TT. Let's see if this little beast can hold its ground. Dita Kaisa this place. Arayana. Wayadima. Septilo Ganesing them naughty. XOSAs is holding strong in second place. Jungjan Stort Wu is currently in third, but I bet they're already planning their next move. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. Wanabakido is right behind, also up 4 spots to 17. Hingo McCringleberry is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 20. Jungjen Stortbu 102 is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Said Tross and Jungen Stort 202 are still locked in a close fight for second. Oskserat has also gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Kasteflex is climbing nicely to 7th place. Smurf20 is making progress to 10. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 12. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 4th place. Zaidit Cross and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Wildrino is advancing to 12th place. Wildrino and Nuts are battling it out for 11th. Kasteflex and Osgazerod are nose to nose for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 13th, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt, who's also fighting for that spot. Oskatsarat and SAT Cross are neck and neck for 5th place. Kasteflex and Osgazerod are also fighting for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 2 spots to 12th. Oskatsarat is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Rana Rampage is dropping back, losing 10 positions to now be in 13. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd.
Yongdan Stort Wu 102 is on fire, climbing 4 spots to second place. Runner Rampage is making a huge push, overtaking 10 cars to grab third. Sasator is gaining ground, moving up 3 places to 17. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also making a charge, now in 19th after passing 4 cars. Yongdan Stort Wu 102 is closing the gap on XOSCs, cutting it down by over a second. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 9th place. Nudes has also gained a spot and is now in 10th. Senor Flip Flipona Huru and 2020 and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Runner Rampage, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Smurf 20 is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Senor Flip Flopona 120 and Nuts are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. GM Prime is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Alvilderino is losing ground, dropping 11 spots to 26. Naida is inching forward, now in 15. Exoasis is having a rough time, dropping to 9th place. Yungdan Storbu 102 is climbing steadily to take the lead at 1st place. Lian Yeshin is also on the move, grabbing 2nd place and closing in. Congratulations to XOSS for winning the race at Spa Retro. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done! Wow! XOSS really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. Looks like they've got some serious AI driving skills. Can't wait to see what they do next. Alright everyone, it looks like we're just taking a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Sit tight, grab some snacks if you want, and I'll see you soon to continue our exciting AI car race.